Let's go!
We rise, we fight, we conquer. Through the fire, through the storm.
All right. Welcome to our stream, boys. My name is Indez, and today, not only we gonna be back into Diablo Immortal, we're gonna do the Diablo grind. We're gonna see what we still have to do, probably on our main, and maybe we even gonna go to NA. But a bit later on, I got our boy Abonis. If you guys don't know Abonis used to be one of the biggest creators for Diablo Immortal. Then he stepped away from Diablo Immortal, and very recently he started playing and creating content for Albion. I've always been a dear friend of mine for the longest time since I first started, so I thought it could be a good idea, because I've been always curious to go and check it out. What is Albion? I know what it is, the game, but I never like really played. So right now I really have an opportunity to actually just go and check it out, the game, with someone that already knows, and nothing better than to actually play the game with a friend. So a bit later on the stream, we will be trying Albion online for the first time. I think you can play it on the phone, you can also play it on the PC, so it is also cross-platform. Unfortunately, no, it's not sponsored. If you are sponsored, it will kind of be really cool. But anyways, I think it is a good opportunity for us to try something new. Yesterday, we did some grinding in the eye. We also tried the new class for Diablo 2 Resurrect, the Warlock, and it was kind of fantastic, man. I had a lot of fun. Diablo 2, now that I'm trying to, I'm getting a bit more used to. Obviously, I am still very in the beginning, but I quite like the experience. So, you know, if you guys are looking to take like a step away, like to try something else on your free time, I will highly advise you to do it later on. Maybe I think it's 28th of April. The Warlock will come into Diablo 4, and only in June. So like only in June, we actually gonna have the Warlock joining Diablo Immortal. So it's still gonna take a while. It's still gonna take a while for the game for the Diablo Immortal to actually have the Warlock coming. So in the meantime, we're probably gonna be dabbling with some other things. So chat, how are you guys doing? I already see here Anna, I see Spartan, I see London Level Up, Raffle, Charlie, Stanford, as well as PHB and Surgical Snipes. Welcome, boys. I'm really excited for this stream. I'm very excited. And yeah, so we're gonna do our things that we still have to do. I have to figure it out, like, is there anything new? There's something that I missed. Yesterday I was playing a bit, like, while I was I'm enjoying this new TV show that I've been watching. It's called The Pit, and it is about like an emergency care in a hospital, and it's kind of surprising because I'm not like really a guy that gets like really into, you know, medical stuff. One of the best shows that I like to watch, like many years ago, was Doctor House. But I think it is because the main character was just absolutely fantastic, right? The Doctor House, the actor was just like too good. So yeah, it's been a while since I watched like something like that. So I'm kind of I'm happy to be watching that on my free time. The only downside is actually is making me go to bed like very late. There are some TV shows that you just start watching and they kind of hook you up, and this is definitely one of them. Yo, what's up, Ash? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, buddy. I hope you guys are doing well. How are my legends? So, chat, I only need, by the way, just one single legendary crest to pull for the mirror jewels on my alt. In my INA alt, I just need one legendary crest and I'll have 10. Hopefully I'm gonna get it like very soon. I don't know if there is a way that I can get it like just like that. But yeah, maybe soon enough we're gonna get that. Let me go here. And by the way, is there like any news in the eye? I was like pretty busy. I was running some errands for the for my family, so I was not being able to catch up like if there is anything new. But I think it's more like of the same. From the Hills Trader? No, I think I already got that bad boy. I think we already got that bad boy. Unfortunately, we got that one. Tomorrow, Shadow Ward. Is a Shadow is okay. Oh yeah, because today is Friday, right? It's Friday. Eh. It's Friday, boys. Sheesh. Man, you know what? I can't wait to have like maybe more than a new class. I mean, a new class will be cool to have like something new to grind, right? In the eye, but you know, like in the meantime, we're probably gonna be trying like some other things as well. So it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. Craft one. No, I think I already craft mine. I believe they already crafted once for the week. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe there's something that I'm missing. Otherwise, probably we're gonna have to wait for the next reset for Monday to get it, you know. And that also should be fine. Yo, what's up, Flamer? Welcome, welcome, everyone. How many trophies points you got on your alt? I have no idea. What does that even mean? What are trophy? What does that even mean? All right. Let's just get this done out of the way. Go to Codex. Oh, you mean like the achievement points? So does he also... Oh, I'm sure I don't have a lot. I am so certain. If you need a lot of points to get it, I'm sure I don't have it. I mean, it is a brand new character, right? So I don't think we're gonna make that happen today. Chat, so yesterday in Diablo 2, I finished... I'm like in the middle of like Act 2. So I think I was playing like really well. I'm getting to a point that I went to the Demonology. So in a Warlock in Diablo 2, you can go with a Chaos. So you're more like a Chaos Wizard. In a way, you use a lot of spells. In this case, I am just going like full summons, which is like Demonology. And man, I got like this Demon Goat. Oh, it's so good. So now I reached to a point I can have 2 summons. And maybe in the future, I will be able to have even more. So I'm really excited for that. I'm probably gonna make a video about like my experience, how it was, my first impressions in Diablo 2. I mean, Diablo 2, you know, like I read a little article that said that for Blizzard, Diablo 2, it's like their Mona Lisa, you know? So they don't really want to mess up a lot with the Mona Lisa. So you can still play like your classic version, but they will probably keep expanding Diablo 2 as well with new content. Can you FK in Diablo 2? No, you cannot. You can't because they do not respawn. So, yeah. But also, like, I realized that there is really no reason. It's the grinds are quite different. You know, the way you grind in Diablo 2 is like very different than here. But yeah, of course, I picked. Oh my God! Stop collecting the battle pass, bro. I am trying to save the battle pass for next week, and for some reason, my brain keeps collecting these bad boys. Jeez. It's just like the reflex, you know? I can't handle myself. What does makes you to choose Demon Hunter as a squishy class? What makes you choose? I didn't pick it. It was you guys. I'll probably switch from Demon Hunter like maybe next week. Something like that. It's been a while since we've been playing this. So very soon we're gonna have the assembly, right? Yeah, it's the memory muscle, exactly. And like it happens a lot, especially whenever I'm streaming, because I get like a bit distracted. I am pretty sure I made the vault. Just let me just double check. Yeah, I did the vault. I did everything. We are just like doing the daily mundane stuff. And then I'm gonna invite Abo. Abo will join the stream. Okay, tell me something. Who is here right now in the chat that knows who Abonis is? Abo. From Diablo Immortal content. I'm curious to know, because like we definitely have new players into the game, and there are like probably many people that don't know that's like the crazy part. There are new people that don't know who he is, but a lot of people, they still know him. Why Inferno 10? You can't add spectral allies. I think you can. You just need to do it in the normal dungeons, I believe. And as I was wondering, what was the inspiration for your name? I mean, I was very young. I was maybe about like 12 years old, and I always liked the sound of like Ind. You know, I always like Ind. I don't know why. Like, I like that sound. So then I just like spam the keyboard. I type like Ind and then like some shit on the keyboard. And there was something like similar to Indez, Index, Indez, you know, something like that. And I liked it. So I went with it. I was probably, I don't know, I was like 12 years old that I've been running with the nickname Indez. Along the way, I had whenever I used to have alts, sometimes I used to put the other nicknames, but Indez was always like my main name. Abo is the IRL monk who was a good PvP DI streamer. Exactly that. Abo is the IOG I've watched because of the monk. I mean, he was not even like well known. Was he well known by the monk? I mean, I know that he shaved his head later on, but maybe in the early days, because I probably caught like a phase of Abu that he was already like a few years in. So for me, you used to always like be playing multiple classes. I definitely on my way up, you know, as a creator, I learned a lot of things from many creators. I learned a few things. You can always take inspiration from many creators in Diablo Immortal and outside. Definitely learned a few things from Abu. Also learned a few things from Echo, you know, Maw, Orat, you know, like all these guys, right? Like before I was, whenever I was a little boy, usually those were the ones that you look up to. But then, like, what is important, it's to not like, is to try to develop like your own style and be comfortable with it. You know? No, because like if you were always gonna try to copy someone else, you will always gonna be a copy of someone else, right? That's about it. And probably you will even feel kind of bad about it. But success tends to, whenever someone is successful, people tend to copy. It's just like the part of it. He was good at Monk, especially when Monk was broken with the dash and the wave light meta. Okay, so that's probably like really early in the beginning, right? That's like really, really OG. Because for me, I only started to play Diablo Immortal in 2024. So like less than 2 years ago. I am like the third wave of creators. I hope to see in the future like a fourth wave. It will be nice. It will be really nice to see like a game only evolves, and also like is good for the community. The more creators we have, the more interesting everything becomes. It's good for everyone. It's good for creators. It's good for the community. It's good for the game. For me, I'm trying to get like a bit more comfortable of also adding other things, especially on my mainstream. Because right now, I will say that we are just like in the waiting room. I also suspect that Inferno 11 is gonna be a terrible difficulty. You know what? There is not really like good ancestors that I see it gets me like really excited. So, I don't know. I think this is going to be like one of those difficulties that nothing really is going to shift a lot. Where can you farm runes fast? The two fastest ways, I'll say, it is in tower if you're doing it solo. And you can also do in dungeons. Oh my god, I got cooked. I got cooked over there. I was looking for BK builds and Albion was the first creator that you saw in the YouTube. Yeah, of course, man. I mean, BK, to be fair, he was like one of my latest like classes that I even created content for. And surprisingly, it was one of the... It's still like one of the ones that I think I played really well as a BK. Compare like to other ones, I think it's like I do a good job at it. So I'm trying to farm here like the daily dungeons. Hopefully we're also gonna get here the daily legendary rune, right? Bro, I can't believe that we haven't gotten a legendary rune in over like 6 months. For sure, at least 6 months. Isn't that crazy? Have you guys seen like any crazy stuff? Oh my god, the commander! I cannot believe it! Yo! For the first time, we're watching the commander live here on the stream. Jeez, boy, look at it. All right. All right. Okay, this is literally the first time that I ever see this bad boy right here. All right. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. Okay. All right. Look at us. 1 billion damage. Thanks to the commander. Thank you, commander. Jeez, look at that, boys. We finally. After like how many runs have we been doing? There was a hardest African commander. I don't even know what he had, man. Like, wait, what's cool? But let's be honest, guys. Like, they cannot call. You cannot call adding a freaking commander in the middle of the dungeon. You cannot call these new content, okay? Like, you just can't. You just like, I'm sorry. Like, bro, this is like, this is ridiculous. I mean, it's nice. It is a surprise. But it's just an NPC. You know? Alright, we demolish this. What is the commander? So the commander is like a random event that you can pop in the middle of the dungeons to make things a bit more scary. But at the end of the day, it's just gonna be like some mobs that gonna appear. And once you kill them, he's gonna... If you kill the commander daily, you're gonna get 1 legendary a gear as a reward. That's about it. That's about it. I mean, if it was... Can you guys imagine if they gave us, like, for example, I don't know, like a rare crest. If you kill the commander every week, once you get the legendary crest, or every day you get the rare crest, that's exciting. You know, that probably makes you go out of your way to actually just keep spamming dungeons until you find the commander. Like, you know, because you kind of want to have like that daily rare or the legendary crest. And you can make it rare. There's nothing wrong with actually making it rare. But, I mean, just one legendary gear, like, that's, you know, it is what it is. I mean, I personally will not go out of my way to play 5 hours until I find a commander to have one extra legendary gear, right? All right. The Necro on your team is terrifying with the new ancestors. No, these are old ancestors. These are old ancestors. This is like from Inferno 10. I have this build on the channel. I wonder if there's gonna be like new things. What builds have you guys found around? Like, did you guys see like people having like? I know that there is potentially like a new PvP build for Barbarian. Maybe we'll check it out like later on. From here, the Demon Hunter, it feels like there is nothing like really that exciting. I wonder if other classes they have they are having a better time. So even though they released the new ancestors like a bit, like 2 weeks before, it's like just so much easier for you to just go and farm it whenever you are at level 300. And right now it just feels like a waste of time. At least the commander could unlock an ancestor that you don't have it. Oh, that'll be dope. That'll be dope. I mean, for that we already have the blessing buff. You know? Necro has silence and fear. Yes, but that's like in PvP. No, you don't really use it in PvE. So, like, I don't have a lot of problems like with the strafe. I wonder why I don't have a lot of problems with the strafe inside PvE. Like, look at my strafe. My strafe like lasts for so long. Lauren posted in the Oz community for the PvE that mages silence and fear the skeleton mages.
Fresh meat.
Is skeleton mages or is the bone spirits? Because the bone spirits they will apply that. Kill the commander, get offered a discount for the Diablo 2 expansion. That'll also be good. That'll also be good. I'll take that one. I'll take that offer. We will take on that one. All right. All right. Lawrence's new video showed the toxic mix. Okay. So should we watch that? We could watch. There are like 2 videos that I kind of wanted to watch. I know that also Oratz made made a video on familiars that we probably can watch that. I saw like someone posted on my Discord to react. We can check that out. Let me see. Lawrence. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. Oh, 4 hours ago. New. Oh, okay. I see what you guys are saying. Okay, so I have not checked this out. I definitely have not checked this out. So we can probably check like a Lawrence build. I'm probably not gonna see the whole video. We'll just like see like more or less like what is the concept. So okay, and the other one will be. Let me see if I can find here Aurat's video. Damn, Aurat's video is 40 minutes. Okay, that's a lot. Maybe we can put like Aurat at 1.5x. Yeah, Aurat 1.5x seems like kind of like a good idea. Not gonna lie. You're going back to Necro tonight? We'll see how it goes. Okay. So anything else that I'm missing? I don't think I'm missing like anything here. I'm just gonna do the assembly for the XP for Monday. We get that bad boy. All right, this is done. So I got the weeklies done. Okay, I'm not gonna claim these right now. I'm gonna save these even though I don't have a lot of battle pass saved up. Today it is Friday, so we still have 2 days to go and try to cap. You know what, even if we don't cap like during this week, it doesn't matter. We can cap it tomorrow, like during the next week, so it's not a big deal. All right, so I'll open here also as well
Discord server.
Aurat's video. Okay.
Hi guys, what is going on in today's
Hello guys,
video?
Olaf
Oh
here.
my god, they are
Welcome
both
back to my
speaking!
channel.
Hi. Any other cool video around? Any other like let me see. Let me see if you have other videos around that could be cool. Boys, look at this. Epstein Files 4 Echo is popping the fuck on. Look at this. 60,000 views. My man. Good for him. Good for him, man. You know what I love whenever I see people trying different things and actually working? You know, because it's obviously you're gonna have some gatekeepers saying, "Oh my god, this is a Diablo Immortal channel. What are you doing?" No, but it's important. Like sometimes, like it's good for the creativity to try different things and to see that you can actually expand like your everything. Did you see Aurat's familiar video? No. In general, chat, I rarely watch other people's videos unless I watch it on the stream. And it's the major reason, it's because like I pretty much know what is going to be in the video, so it doesn't add a lot of value to me. All right. Okay. Any other videos that could be cool? No, these are the two. Like we have new Necro meta. Supposedly new meta, new tech for the Necromancer, and then we can watch this Aurat's video. How does that sound? Does it sound like a good idea? Okay, I think I'm kind of done with the here, right? Yeah. Okay. Chat. We got here two things. 2 videos to watch. 2 videos to watch. Indez in League will be funny. I am banned. I am banned in I am banned in League of Legends. Got banned many years ago. React and later on. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. I try my best. I try my best to be a good boy. Okay. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to see this beautiful man right here? We got let me put here on this and fix the camera. Let me take a sip of water. Let me know, how's the volume?
A brand new PvP build for the Necromancer.
It's too loud or it's fine?
This one is different to what we're used to, guys. We haven't had one like this for a long time.
Maybe
this
less.
One is very much sit on the outside and see things just get CC'd, get killed. It's absolutely
more or less like
guys.
this.
We're not going to be doing risky dives anymore.
Okay, how's the volume? Before we grind these ones. By the way, boys, don't forget to hit that like button on the stream if you still didn't. And of course, if you're still not subscribed, you know what to do. All right, you guys are sensing the value? You guys think that these two videos are going to be 800% value? Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me, boys. So, all right, legends, we have here a video from Lawrence, Necromancer PvP build 2026. Fear and Silence meta. Let's go and check it out. This beautiful man.
What's going on in today's video? We're bringing you a brand new PvP build for the Necromancer. This one is different to what we're used to, guys. We haven't had one like this for a long time. This one is very much sit on the outside and see things just get CC'd, get killed. It's absolutely unbelievable, guys. We're not going to be doing risky dives anymore. This one, you playing it very safe, and it's like I say, it's much different. It's took me a while to get used to the playstyle. If you've been on my streams, you've definitely seen me playing this over the last few days. It's been brought to my attention from another player on Discord, guys, and I see kind of what he was doing. I messaged him.
All right.
We worked on it a little bit together, and this is what I think is probably the final form when it comes to this build, guys. So without further ado, let's jump into it,
new tech for Necro,
and then show you a match on how to use the build, because like I say, it is slightly different playstyle to what we are used to. So guys, we're going to be showing you it slightly differently to how we would normally do in our build guys videos. We're going to be utilizing the new Switch loadout frame that's here for the share screen here, guys. So this I think you should all definitely use.
Oh my god,
handy and definitely something I'm going to be using with my community.
Oh, this looks really freaking good. It actually shows everything in such a nice way. Wait. Oh, okay. So this came with a new patch, right?
Because I think you can just see exactly what someone's using without having to
also
go
export
through
the image.
Much. So, skill-wise, you've got Soulfire, you've got Bone Spirits, you've got the Mages,
so
then
same
got Bone
old
Armor, and you've got good old Wraithform, guys. What we would normally want to use is obviously Bone Armor and Wraithform in most PvP builds.
Bone Armor.
Especially with obviously all the CC and that's going on and all the damage. The Bone Armor is just good for healing us up. And the Wraithform just good at getting us out of places where we really shouldn't be, right? So, gear-wise, you can see we're using the Skull Veil for our duration of our mages to be increased. Then the shoulders for mages is going to be to do with their attack speed. So skeletal mages strike faster with successive attacks, increasing their attack speed up to 20%.
What I love about like this view is that you can see what ancestors are gonna affect each skill. And really
good because we're going to be utilizing mages so much in this build. Then mages again, you're going to be using the Scattered Light offhand for our classic mages, which are untargetable. So they're just going to be doing tons of damage. They're hyper aggressive, so good for this build. Then for our Bone Spirits, guys, you're going to be using Corpse Splitter, which is going to silence the enemies. So good.
Yeah,
then
this is the meta
guys,
as well.
The new shield for I-11, the Misbeholden. This one is really good. So when you empower your mages by using this ability, they actually spit out Bone Spirits now. So Bone Spirits now empowers your summons and you, and causes your primary attacks to inflict stacks of encroaching fear on enemies that eventually explode and deal damage and cause fear. So you're going to be...
So you basically don't do anything. The only thing you have to do is summon your mages, empower them, and then they will cause silence as well as fear and pretty much terrify the whole battleground. And because you cannot kill them, because these are the spectral mages. Okay, I can see.
Your mages are going to be... Bearing in mind, you've got 3 mages up at a time, and they can all do separate targets. You can fear, you can silence all of them targets, and you yourself, cast and primary, can also stack that fear up. It is so good, and you'll see that in the gameplay shortly. Then you've got Draw Deep. This one is obviously to save your life a lot of the time because Bone Armor is so strong, and this just gives you that massive absorb shield. Then in the legs, you've got Bone Armor is going to increase your critical hit chance.
once again to boost the skeleton
hit
mages.
chance on gear, guys, is unstrifed, and having that little bit of extra crit hit chance for your mages is just really, really good. And then the last one, I've stuck in a Reverent Wind, guys, because this one I think is just so good in this build. It adds a dot to people, plus it gives you reduced damage that they're going to do to you. It's just too good not to take. There is another weapon you could use, and that is for another Bone Spirits. I'll go into the other ones you could use in a moment, but the other one is for Bone Spirits to do extra damage. Now, you can try them both out. I prefer the Revenant
Probably,
Wind
if you
version
also use the Revenant Wind, you maybe will get also the 10% cooldown reduction on the raid form,
that's why I'm
which is
sharing
nice.
this one with you. But please do try the Bone Spirit main hand as well. We've got the set pieces. You can see we're going 4-piece for Barons, 4-piece for Vifu Urges. Now, there's a reason why we go for 4-piece Barons in this build, because it is very much a support and damage build, guys. As I said, this build can do very well in balanced matches. You'll probably be top of the board if you've got a sort of loadout.
I wonder if your skeletons mages, if they are using primary attack, if they also will apply the chill from your main hand rune. I don't know.
With your whale matches, you're able to provide the CC and the extra damage because of the way you're going to be building your set pieces. That it's just going to be so beneficial for your party as well. So in the 4-piece then, guys, the 4-piece Barons, you're going to be increasing the duration of your harmful effects. So that is all of your dots, if you've got dots in your build, and it's all of your CC. And then every time something is CC'd, it increases the damage done from all sources for 20% to enemies suffering from that loss of control. And that is for your entire party. So this is so good for your party play, guys. Then we've got 4-piece Bifu's Urges. Your benefit.
Okay, maybe like the 4 pieces variants can be replaced with something else. But yeah, I can see his point.
Visual effects are going to be increased. And it says on here that it increases your target's attack speed by 30%.
It says here, share the
each time you use a skill
image
to grant a beneficial effect to yourself or a party member. So every time you cast either Bone Armor or Wraith Form, or even the Bone Spirits, you're going to be buffing your
I'm going to put the
party
camera
and
here, okay?
your mages, right? This is going to be absolutely brilliant, guys. Definitely take this. So good. And then our Paragons, guys. You can see it straight up here. We're using Gladiator. We've got Grizzled Veteran. We've got Cheat Death. We've got Quick-Witted, To the Victor, and Overpower.
Okay, this is
and then
classic.
the legendary skill we're using is the Curse of Weakness, guys. I think the Curse of Weakness is the best one to take here. You could take Searing Flame if you want the extra damage. Why not? Give it a go. Legendary Gems. Standard setup of legendary.
The problem with the Searing Flame is like the most of your benefit comes from whenever you kill the target while he's burning, and then you have like that fireball go all over the place. So personally, I'm not like the biggest fan of Searing Flame in PvP because of that, unless you're just demolishing everything, or maybe you are a Crusader that you are using a lot of burning damage.
Legendary Gems apart from one, guys. One that I've been testing and I think works very well, and that is Bloody Reach. Bloody Reach here, guys, is so good because you're going to increase the damage of your mages, and it goes absolutely up to like 48% you can get this because it double dips. It's 24% for your mages, and it's 24% to you. It buffs
But you need to be far away from your mages, right?
And buffs your mages, so you can double dip this damage. It does get strifed, bearing in mind, but it's still very good. But this gem has also got something else that's very good for it. It actually decreases the enemy movement speed by 35% for 3 seconds. So you've got another loss of control there, guys. It's actually going to be really good.
No, Bloody Reach is not awful. So what it does is like whenever... Imagine, this was like a meta, especially whenever you were using Demon Hunter summons, because you leave your sentries, or for example, BK, you leave your summons, and then you run. And when you run and you have this distance between you and the target up to 8 yards, you have an increase up to 24% more damage, and also your summons get 24% more damage. So it kind of stacks on top of each other, and your summons will have 48% more damage. So that's why it was like really strong, especially in summons.
Take this, try it, tell me what you think.
Because of the double
stack.
stack.
Another dot gem in its replace, or you could put in Crimson.
But you can replace with something else. Like it is not necessary to have this one, but it's a good, I can see the logic here.
Give it a go, see what you think. Then we've got Bloodsoaked Jade. I'm using Bottled Hope.
This was like a literally classic meta for summons before.
You could swap this one out for something else, but I do like the size increase. The skill damage here is not really working out because our mages are not classed as skill with this one. So you could swap this one out for another.
Yeah, you could swap, but the increased size, which gives you movement speed, to dodge and as well like to chase, or you also get like immunity to knockbacks. I still think even though you're not using technically a lot of like skill damage, it's still very valuable, that movement speed buff.
Maybe CC gem or another sort of damage amping gem. Then I got blood flow, critical hits, guys, really, really good. You want critical hit damage and crit hit chance, but this always implies that rend, which is that dot, which is going to be really, really good in PvP. And then we've got horn coil. Horn coil, as we know, gives you the option to say get more defense, or it allows you to get more damage, depending on the stance you're in. This is definitely one of the best gems in the game, guys, so do bear that in mind and do take that gem.
But now, probably the only gem that I'll replace will be Viper's Sting.
Other than that, guys, when it comes to gems,
Viper's
as
Bite.
I just said, there is plenty others you could take. You could go in with a Spectre Glass. You could go and pop in a Mother's Lament. You could go in with a Crimson's.
Bro. Wait, you have Crimson rank 10 and is in your bags and you... Oh my god. Bro, I think that Crimson Behelit in PvP, it's so OP. Especially if you are using 2 pieces Barons and Potency. Bro, this is wild. Like, I will highly advise him to put the Crimson instead of like Viper's Bite or even the Bloody Reach. It's just like, it's too good. Too good.
High level Simp and Bile. Do try out.
Damage boost, damage reduction, and fear. Double proc.
Many options. Then class of fixes, guys. I do recommend you go in with at least 3 out of 4 Wraith form. You'd probably get away with 2 out of 4. I reckon at least 3 out of 4 and possibly even 4 out of 4 is going to be much more beneficial than
if you have 4 out of 4. It's such a game changer.
Tell me how you're doing, even if you got a lower amount, because I think you'll be fine. But I actually think that 3 or 4 out of 4 is definitely the sweet spot for this build. Now, I did mention there were some other pieces of gear you could use. I'll show you the ones that I'm talking about here. So when it comes to your Revenant Wind, you could actually swap this out and take something for Bone Spirits. And that would be this Bone Spirits damage here, because it does cause Bone Spirit damage. It does take...
I kind of like more the other option.
Mages actually start using Bone Spirits. So it does tons of damage, guys. Try it out, see what you think. The
other option, I will tell you guys, in my opinion, it's just is a better pick. Mainly because you're gonna... I'm pretty sure it's gonna give you 10% cooldown reduction on your Wraith form. Inside PvP, it's not strifed.
Using Bone Spirits. So you could also go in here and you could swap out 4 Fruito plates. Instead of having the crit hit damage or crit hit chance, you could swap out for that, no problem at all.
If you want to go
this
defensive.
Does not work with the build, guys. Dead Druthers does not work. You get the movement speed, but nothing else works with your mages, sadly. So forget about using that one.
Feels bad.
The other one you could swap out is this one. There is options here as well, guys. You could go for something with Bone Armor. If you find yourself taking lots of continuous damage, you could swap out. Bone Armor also increases your primary attack speed. You've got Plat Balls to increase your movement speed. And you've got some critical hit damage if you want to go for something like that as well. Test them out, but I think you'll find that going for this one is going to be much, much better. You can see in here, I'm actually using the crafted helm, which has got the crit hit chance on it. If you have got a PvP version, do try it out. Then other things, guys, Reforges.
Okay.
Reforges I use are my standard PvP ones.
Okay, so these are the Reforged, guys. I want to see the PvP match, okay? Pretty much, you guys know you have to go to the Protector and all these things. All right, let's see these inside a game.
Entropy here as well. Used to be in that clan with them. Pretty good bunch of guys. Pretty good bunch of guys. Hopefully we'll see a winner here, guys, and we'll get plenty of
let's see the build in action.
And yeah, we'll see. We do have someone that's DC though, so hopefully that's not going to hold us back.
All right. Come on, man. Okay.
So when you're casting your skills, guys, mages first and then Bone Spirits every single time.
Okay.
If not, you won't buff your mages. You have to wait for the cooldowns to come up. But watch for your mages pelt the bar there, because that will be when you want to buff them. So buff now, mages.
Okay, let me see how much damage he does.
And then you're going to stand and just let them do the work.
Bro,
this is pretty much what you're going to be doing, guys. Letting them do the work.
This is the same gameplay as I was having on the Warlock in Diablo 2. Resurrect. Like, you just don't do anything and let them do everything.
Heal up. Mages will be hyper aggressive. They're going for him. Now we can just go back into the fight and hopefully start pushing these idols.
Bro, I love these builds, man.
Here we go. Mages and then Bone Spirits.
Oh my god. This is what like. This is like what I call the handicap builds.
Mages, bone spirits.
It's the same build that you guys remember the bots.
We're propped.
The bot build that that Barbarian was using. You just click on a button and it plays for you.
We got another kill. Nice. Can we get a third?
Oh my god.
Aha, we went down, but
oh,
we got
dude.
the 2 kills there, guys. Nice.
So it's a very passive play style. You have to be like you are completely dependent on your summons.
Mages, then bone spirits, then try and get behind the back line.
But they seem like they're gonna do like a lot of damage. Okay, why they were not?
Then retreat a bit. Let the mages do the work now. Mages do the work. Sit back.
Now they are there. They just sit there and you.
Let the mages do the work.
Bro, the damage is kind of wacky.
Mages are still going. He's gonna go down.
Oh, he's gonna kill him. He probably didn't die because he had a savior.
We can sit here and cast. He's not paying attention to us. He's gone.
Bro.
Okay. So we can get this dude down.
All right. Oh my god, he's getting cooked.
Silence. We're gonna have him.
He's getting cooked, Chad.
Nice, he's down.
Oh my god.
You can play extremely well with this,
so
guys.
cancer. They have to do something about the skeleton mages.
Let the chitin play in your favor.
I think that one possible adjustment to Necromancer will be while you are in raid form. I'm not gonna say that your raid form should have, for example, that your skeleton should not attack, but at least having the damage reduction. Because you are immune, in your raid form, and then you have your skeleton mages just blasting the hell out of it. So there is like literally no counterplay. So I feel like if you are in the raid form, your summons will get like less 50% damage. I think it'll be, a good adjustment. Because this is just like
Sit
insane.
on the line there. Let him do the damage.
Yeah, all you need to do is to just kite around, and skeleton mages, they'll do everything.
Nice.
And you have to keep moving, so you have your raid form. Oh, he got caught. He got
too close than I should be, but we still got him.
Guys, this is gonna be so
stay quite close.
cancer.
Our mages can still do work.
I personally think this is bad for PvP. This is terrible for PvP. In the sense, not that it is a terrible build. I'm saying for PvP competitive, this is terrible. Like, I feel like we should be leaning more into, skill shots, into actually being able that you can have gameplay on your character to outplay the other. But more and more, we are moving away the meta into be as close as it is to PvE, where you just run, you have all of your AoE, and in this case, like, all you need to do is literally just pop your summons, and then you just have to kite around. So the build seems good, but for PvP,
stick up here, follow him, let him kite.
For the PvP in this game, I don't know.
Another one down. Someone's down that idol.
Okay, probably
move. Let the mages do the work though.
Damn, the mages are crazy, bro. It's kind of low key crazy. Like, what are you gonna do?
Nice.
66,000 damage with the mages. 66. Okay, that's kind of wild. That's kind of wild.
So you see how we're playing that, really? You've got to be making sure you cast them mages every single time first, and then your bone spirits.
Might be nice to counter mages. I mean, you can counter mages if you go into your raid form. They cannot attack you during that time. But yeah, let's see here the next match. Like, he's gonna be defending this time.
Let's see what this can really do. I want to show you the fears and the silences, guys.
It fears silences. And does terrible damage.
Is going down.
Bro. Crazy.
Mages are going mad still.
The thing is, like, you cannot kill the mages. So the mages are just there. Look at that. Look at that. The mages are just like cleaning up the room.
Go. Someone else will deal with him.
Okay. Have in mind that you always need to have your skeletons first, and then you do your bone spirits.
Risky, risky.
Nah, you just have to sit down there.
Play.
Yeah, just sit on there, keep kiting.
Causing all sorts of fear and havoc.
Good gameplay here. Okay, he's got caught. He got caught. He has to go.
We procced our gladiator, so we want to retreat a second.
The gladiator is actually quite good here. Mainly because while you are in the gladiator, your skeletons probably will kill it.
Sit at the back line. We know we've not got Savior and we've not got Gladiator. So
I think, like, you know, it was the same. It was also one of the reasons why I always hated the bot build for Bard.
Healing right up to full.
Builds like that should not exist. Like, PvPs should be all about, like, skill-based.
Stop on the advancement so far. Been pretty good.
But we're definitely moving forward into less skill-based builds more and more as the game keep progressing.
Got 1 and 8, so we get lots of assists, guys. Lots of assists.
Yeah, you just put your skeleton mages outside and then
get with them.
They get all these hits.
Get that fear going. Nice.
Look at the Look at this. This demon hunter engaged on him, but as soon as he starts attacking, the skeleton mages, they're gonna attack him and they're gonna silence and fear. Look, immobilize because he has the jolt, and then he cannot do anything because he probably doesn't have the pants, and now he's gonna get feared. Bro, this is like literally the worst nightmare for this demon hunter. Immobilize, feared, and then he gets silenced. Look.
Get that fear
okay,
going.
Like, you couldn't see, but
good bit of primary attack there. We like it. Don't normally see it from a Necro, but we got it.
Oh, dude.
Mages go ham.
Oh my god.
Not yet, not yet. Now.
Bro, it doesn't matter what is the difficulty. Necromancer is always at the top. It's always a meta build.
He got us.
They always find a way. The major reason why Necromancer they found a way in the meta, it's always due to the fact that they have the raid form. The raid form, it is really, really strong. Like, crazy strong. And with the affixes, it makes it even stronger.
Let's ruin his day.
Okay, look at the bear. The bear is gonna get cooked by the skeleton mages.
He is not liking them mages.
Yeah, he's not liking them for sure.
Buff their mages, get that fear rolling again. Nice, we got him.
Wow. And that was a bear. The bear is still
silencing, guys. Unbelievable.
Yeah, the silence, it's crazy. Bro, you probably can have 50 IQ and you still be able to play well this build. Man.
Let's go.
Oh, you got caught. You got caught.
That mage. That wizard. Get out of there. Heal up.
That's why I like, personally, my favorite classes are like a wizard, demon hunter, tempest. It feels like I'm really playing the game, right? What is the counterplay?
Mage is up.
No, there is no real counterplay here.
Both down. Nice. Easy.
There is no real counterplay because, like, it's not even whenever he's on the raid form, right? His main source of damage are the skeletons, right?
That's how you deal with those guys. The wizards did not expect that.
So unless you could kill the summons, which that will be fair, you can kill the summons.
Fear done. Easy.
Like, how you're just gonna sit there and you're just gonna get you're gonna get cooked.
Team is working really well together. This is good.
Yeah, this is good.
Match where you've got team play, chasing people around.
Got caught.
Risky.
Unless, like, the only way you will die is that if you get caught
Risky.
out of position.
Wow.
Okay. If you are in a out of position and you get caught, you're gonna die. But probably you will die because it's a misplay by you, right? Because if you play like very defensive, very safe.
The Bears are gonna hate this build, as you can see, guys. I think most people will hate this build. It's got so much CC in it, so much control.
This build is cancered.
Good damage. The mages do.
And because
really
it's
good
cancered
work.
and easy to play, that's why a lot of people will play it. Damn. Like the bro, like Crusader cannot do anything. Crusader, man, that dude. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. Let me tell you that. Most likely, I foresee that we're gonna have another meta where, well, Necromancer is gonna be very popular.
You can use this build in any sort of match.
Necromancer, like right now, I think it's 24%.
To help the team if you're in a whale match, and it's got plenty of damage and CC to help you if you're in a balanced match, which is just gonna help you win pretty much all the matches you play.
What Laurent is saying is actually very true, because imagine like you are a low resonance, right? Most of the times whenever you are in a whale match, the best thing you can do is to actually provide some sort of like CC, and since this build you have immobilized, you have silence, and you have feared, and you also have very good ways to stay defensive. And still you're gonna be able to cook to do damage with like your skeleton mages. Man, we're gonna have a rough time. We're gonna have a very rough time. Very passive gameplay, which will help you out if you are lower resons. The major problem that I found out,
come on, he's gonna
with
try,
the Bone Spirits build or even the Sight, is that a lot of times, because you have to be near the targets, right? Like you have to go like near the targets. You will die because of that. But if you don't need to go even near the targets, you can just like summon your mages, and then you just kill everything because of your mages. Wow, that's gonna be insane. That's gonna be insane,
because it's not our usual just spam them on cooldown. It's definitely different to the dive build. It's difficult to get used to just playing on the outskirts, guys. That's not something we're used to. Most builds we've played recently have been dive builds. So
exactly. See what he's saying? Most builds of Necro are dive builds, and because of that, you still can counterplay or have like some sort of weaknesses as a low resonance, because you have to dive in. And if you get caught out of your raid form, you're still like, pretty squishy. But here, like he's saying, you just have to keep kiting around, be out of dangers, and just let your skeleton mages do the work.
Let me know what you think down in the comments. I'm definitely intrigued to see what everyone's doing with this build. I think that this is cancer. How you're progressing. How much havoc you causing in BGs. Are you getting any messages from people being like, this build is just wrong? Let me know. I want to hear it all. Jump into my Discord, guys. Let me know in the comments. But guys,
big shout out here to my boy Laurent, coming up with another build. I'm gonna drop here the link in the chat. If you guys still not subscribe, drop him a like and a sub. I'm gonna put here, this is cancer. Oh dude. Okay, yo chat, go there and upvote this is cancer. Yeah, well, and the PvP build, what a surprise, legends. Another difficulty, another meta build for Necromancer that's most likely is gonna be OP. Don't forget to drop the like, subscribe to the YouTube, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace. All right, boys. We did hear the one of the reactions. What a crazy build, man. What a freaking crazy build. And now the other ones that you guys wanted me to watch was this one from Aurat. We got here a guide from Aurat that you guys sent me. Massive Diablo Immortal end game familiar guys for PvP and PvE. Recommendation, strife info, as well more information. Let's go and watch this.
In today's video, we're going to take a deep dive into familiars, and this is probably the most extensive familiar guide up to date. What's so cool about this video is that it's actually a collaboration by a lot of members of my Discord server, and I'm super proud of the community and what they've been able to accomplish.
The familiars is always a pain.
I especially want to thank Way for putting this video together, and I'm very, very blown away by the results, because we're going to take a deep dive into the main familiar. We're going to look at the best options, both for PvE and for PvP, when we talk about end game familiars, and we're also going to go through every single passive skill. Is it strifed? Is it not strifed? And so on. This is a massive video, and a huge shout out to everyone who has been involved in it. Later on in this video, we will also pay tribute to those who have contributed to this and to make it happen. And before we start, let me also urge anyone who watches this video to join this great community. I'm going to link to the Discord server in the description of this video. Please feel free to join, bring your friends. There's a lot of knowledgeable people there. It's a great place to hang out if you're into Diablo Immortal. But without further ado, let's get going, and I hand it over to you, Way.
Hello guys, this is Way. You might know me from my Reddit posts, Patch Notes, Way's Notes. I want to thank Arath for the chance to teach everyone what I've learned about creating endgame familiars over the past several months. 2 recent improvements to the familiar system have made strong familiar—
Oh, wait. This guy speaks like way faster than others. So it doesn't work the 1.5.
easier and cheaper to make. The first was the ability to revert conversions, which guarantees that one cannot end up with a worse pet from a conversion. And the second is the introduction of powerful amalgam pets. My hope with this video is to encourage players to go beyond the basic savior pet and create familiars that are truly powerful. The plan for this video is to describe how to build several familiars, starting—
The only problem that I have is that as a free-to-play player, it's like really hard to get into this, because it goes like very deep, and the resources that you're gonna have to put into it and the amount of plat, I don't think it really justifies for me as a free-to-play player or as a low spender. But you can take these maybe as a, a long-term guide, because the amount of like plat sync that you can have on this system, it is absolutely crazy for like very small increments. But whenever you are a huge whale, you are looking for like those 1%.
with the simplest savior pet and ending with powerful amalgam lingering wounds pets.
Okay.
Each successive familiar build will add an element of complexity to the conversion process. Hopefully by the time we discuss how to make endgame pets, the process won't seem so overwhelming. After we build our familiars, we'll talk about how to farm pet contracts, and an appendix describing every familiar skill will be provided. How much will all of this cost? Quite a bit, actually. Realistically, I would budget 200,000 platinum to make an endgame pet of the type we'll discuss near the end of this video.
Okay.
That's assuming that you
200,000.
patiently hunt for bargains in the market and farm the conversion stones you need. If you are impatient, the cost will be much higher. But if 200,000 platinum for an endgame pet is too much for you, then focus on the earlier cheaper builds to give you a good familiar that you can use right now. All of that said, let's get started. Familiars come with a dazzling array of passive skills to choose from, whose combinations can make truly unique familiars.
Way, I just want to save your pet.
Fine.
Facts.
Savior, which gives players the ability to cheat death and have 3.3 seconds of immunity,
This is the
obvious
main one.
standout familiar passive skill.
I will say that if you are in the early game or you are free to play, pretty much literally the savior pet will be 90% of the usage for
The
your
first
game.
step in creating a savior pet is to use all of the pet contracts that you have to summon all of the normal familiars that you can. Then you'll want to look for so-called hidden legendaries. These are yellow rare familiars that have one or more attributes over 170. The odds of getting one are not good.
You mean not good like 1 out of 100?
I'd say more like 1 out of 1,000,000.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
So
Joking
wait, is this like a video from Way or is this a video from Orat? I'm confused. So I know this is a collab, but
Aside,
it's going to be
the
all
consensus
Way?
is that a familiar with a legendary attribute over 170 will show up about 1% of the time, so don't worry if you don't get one right away. If you do find one, however, do not convert using that familiar or impact on it.
So basically what he's saying, if you get a pet that he has with one of the stats over 170, you should lock it.
In fact, lock it so that it doesn't get lost in a conversion. We'll use this familiar later.
Okay.
In our second stage, we're going to convert as many normal familiars as possible in order to collect as many aberrant familiars and conversion stones as possible. Our first goal in this stage is to collect aberrant familiars. 1 in 5 ordinary familiar conversions will result in the creation of an extra aberrant familiar. And we want them because they are the only kind of familiar that can get legendary passive skills like Savior. Whenever you get one, set it aside to use in the next stage.
Okay.
Our other goal in this stage is to use the resulting ordinary familiars to collect conversion stones. The rule of thumb is this. If the resulting familiar has 4 or more rare or better skills on it, or if it has any orange enhanced rare skills on it, press return and end pact to collect the conversion stones. The more rare or better skills on the familiar, the more stones you'll collect. Sadly, familiars with orange enhanced skills are actually bad for the player, because any further conversions using one is much less likely to result in a familiar with more rare skills. It's better to just end pact on any familiars with an...
Okay, so basically what he's saying is that if you see here, for example, this pet, if he has like 5 or more than 4 golden skills, you should actually end the pact so you get the conversion stones, because later on conversion stones will help you to maintain certain like legendary skills.
Orange enhanced rare skill, like the one shown in the bottom right. After collecting aberrant familiars and conversion stones, we're going to convert those aberrant familiars, hoping to get lucky and roll a savior skill. However, before we start, we want to create a legendary aberrant pet if possible.
Okay.
Converting with a legendary aberrant pet, one with over 170 points in any attribute, will increase the chances of getting more legendary skills in each conversion. If you were lucky in the previous stage and got an ordinary pet with a legendary attribute, you can go to Nissa and exchange the attributes of that familiar with any aberrant familiar of the same species. For example, I have an ordinary Skitterwhite with 178 insight. I'll now exchange attributes with a junk aberrant Skitterwhite, creating a legendary aberrant pet for my conversions. One can also buy a legendary pet off the market, but they tend to be expensive. Checking the market regularly may yield some bargains though, and remember that it doesn't matter.
Why did they exchange? Okay, I didn't get this part. Using a legendary aberrant pet will increase the chances of getting more legendaries in each conversion. Oh, okay. So I think what he did...
tend to be expensive versions. I'll now exchange attributes
so
with a junk aberrant
the first pet was not aberrant and the second was... Okay.
I'll now exchange attributes with a junk aberrant Skitterwhite, creating a legendary...
Okay, you see here.
He's
gonna select... Yeah, he select the one that has is not aberrant,
also buy
but he has really high skills. And then he picks this one that looks trash, but is aberrant. And because it's aberrant, we'll have 50% chances of whenever you convert it to get a legendary skill.
But they tend to be expensive. Checking the market regularly may yield some bargains though, and remember that it doesn't matter what species the familiar is or what attribute is over 170. But if creating or buying a legendary pet is out of reach for you, then using a rare or magical pet instead is fine. The odds of getting additional legendary skills and conversions will just be lower.
Yeah, it's like 30% to get a legendary skill, and if it is a... Okay, gotcha.
Now comes the fun part, the actual aberrant conversions. Use your legendary pet if you have one, and always use conversion stones. Conversion stones preserve...
Oh, no, wait. Legendary pets? Okay, the legendary pets has to do with the attributes. So if you have one attribute that is above 170, it's considered a legendary pet. Okay, gotcha. So if you have legendary attributes on your pet, you have an increased chance of getting legendary skills.
The odds of getting additional legendary skills and conversions will just be lower. Now comes the fun part, the actual aberrant conversions. Use your legendary pet if you have one, and always use conversion stones. Conversion stones preserve the attributes of...
So you convert your legendary pet with the 2 junk, and you use the conversion stones to keep the attributes of the highest quality input for the familiar. Guarantees that the new familiar will have at least 1 legendary skill, grants the new familiar to have at least the same number of legendary skills, and it allows you to revert conversions if you get a bad one.
Pet, like your legendary familiar if you have one. They also guarantee that the new familiar will have at least 1 legendary skill. And they'll guarantee that the new familiar will have at least the same number of legendary skills as the input familiar with the most legendary skills. So if you have an input familiar with 3 legendary skills, for example,
you will need a lot of
will have at least 3 legendary skills.
And
finally, they'll let you revert conversions if you get a bad one. You'll still lose the conversion stones and 2 input familiars, but you'll get your highest quality input familiar back. Let's see our first conversion.
All right, let's go.
This conversion
so he's using the legendary pet,
a Stormlost, and a Mergen. The result will be one of those 3.
Okay, so he's using 1 legendary pet and then he's using, because he has over 170, and then he's using 2 junk.
And I forgot to click on use conversion stones and lost the legendary attribute because of it.
Oh no! Oh, so that's why you need, oh my god. So he spent the plats, and because he didn't have the convergence stones, he actually lost the legendary. Yikes.
The game even warned me, but I was in too much of a hurry. I need a drink.
Oh my god.
2 hours later.
Luckily, I had another legendary pet, a Brute Talon with 192 insight. Using that in my conversions, making sure to use conversion stones, and reading any game warnings.
Okay, so he has here another legendary pet, 192, and then he's gonna use the conversion stones.
Led to a 2 legendary skill.
And you see, he's gonna probably he's using like good pets here.
With a 192 ferocity, Mergen's primary attribute. Two more conversions led to a 2 legendary skill Virag with 192 agility. If one continues in this way, the familiar will gain more legendary passive skills, and eventually Savior will appear.
Bro, how much conversion stones and plat is using? Like, he just keeps spamming.
Way, I want to dust.
One thing it doesn't say is that to get stones, we have to farm a lot of contracts. More after the steps do. Yeah, I mean, I have 600 contracts. I've been saving them for a while.
Prowler, save your pet.
Fine. Players tend to build defensively in PvP in order to survive long enough to retaliate, so it's no surprise that players have gravitated toward the Dust Prowler for a PvP pet. Dust Prowler shields the player for 240% damage and retaliates against attackers in melee range for 21% damage. By the way, the skill description that says it explodes for 240% damage when the shield expires is wrong. On the downside, Dust Prowlers can't effectively take advantage of damage-related familiar passive skills.
I think the Ash Sweeper is
there's
better.
Another defensive familiar choice, the Ash Sweeper.
Yeah, this one is
on
better.
An opponent that reduces the damage done to you by 20%. It also deals 115% damage at range and causes a knockback, and by doing so, it can take effective advantage of damage-related familiar skills. And finally, its amalgam form is even better than the Dust Prowler's amalgam form, which we'll discuss later. Understand that I'm not saying Dust Prowlers are bad pets. If you have a good one, stick with it. However, if you're starting from scratch today, I recommend going with an Ash Sweeper over a Dust Prowler, and I think most players who are experts with familiars would as well. One thing that both Ash Sweepers and Dust Prowlers have in common is that they both have resilience as the primary attribute. This makes many defensive passive skills stronger. For example, having a pet with 200 resilience will shorten the cooldown time for Savior from 75 seconds to 60 seconds. Steelhide will add an extra 10% block chance. Blindside will add another 1.2 seconds of knockback immunity, and Guardian and Soul Shield will have their heals.
You gain an absorbed shield equal to 42% of the active skill. And then you have also, if the Guardian, familiar attached to Guardian status, whenever your life drops below 50%, you immediately restore 5% of your maximum life.
Shields
wow.
Made more powerful. To change your familiar to a specific species, convert it with 2 junk familiars of the species that you want. For example, I'm now converting the Virag with 2 Ash Sweepers, and will have a 66% chance of getting an Ash Sweeper as a result.
All right.
I got it on my first try here, but if this process fails for you, you can try it again until it succeeds.
Jeez, look at him.
After you get the species that you want, keep converting with familiars of that same species. I converted 4 more times in the hope of getting lucky and getting Savior, and this first conversion was actually a big moment because it added a 3rd legendary skill.
Bro, he already has 3 legendary skills as well as resilience almost at the top. So all he needs is to actually get the right legendary skills. So this is done. And also he has here on the legendary attributes, I think this damage taken reduce to players.
The conversion stone cost jumps from 8 per conversion for a 2 legendary skill pet to 30 for a 3 legendary skill pet. But having more legendary skills also means a better chance of getting the skill you want. So it means having to do fewer.
But also means that you need more conversion stones. Because look at here. He's not saying, but he's using around like 30 conversion stones.
Look at here. Sadly, I wasn't able to succeed in getting Savior for this video.
30 conversion stones. This means like you have to win so many contracts, which is crazy.
But if we were to keep converting in this way, we would get more legendary skills, and Savior would pop up eventually.
What the heck are amalgam pets?
Amalgam familiars have enhanced versions of their familiar active skills. Skitter Whites now burn their enemies, Brute Talons now shoot frickin' laser beams, and Ash Sweepers now cast an area of effect that can debuff and knock back whole groups of mobs and players.
Wait, what? The Ash Sweeper is the Spectral Rain, which is gonna create an area. Look at this.
Laser beam.
Creates an area that will actually knock back the players that are here. Wow.
And Ash Sweepers now cast an area of effect that can debuff and knock back whole groups of mobs and players.
That's kind of crazy.
Many of the new skills have
and
a lower
does damage
cooldown
reduction,
duration, and some add extra crowd control effects.
Okay, these other ones, I don't think like nobody cares.
Unfortunately, there's no Amalgam Bramblestalker yet. The process for making an amalgam is exactly the same as the process we use to try to make a Savior Ash Sweeper. Just convert your pet with familiars of the species that you want. Each conversion has a chance to create an amalgam.
Okay, so it's just
Chances
gambling.
of getting an amalgam from a conversion depends on the number of legendary skills on the resulting familiar.
Okay.
As you can see in the first two columns, amalgamation will rarely occur for familiars with 0 or 1 legendary skills, but it will happen 15% of the time for familiars with 3 or more legendary skills. In the last 3 columns, you can see how many conversions it would take to have a 50.
So look at this. This breakdown is crazy. So if you have 0 legendary skills on your pet, is like 0.5, 1 is 2%, 2 is 10%. But if you have a legendary pet with the 3 legendary skills or more, is 15%. Wow.
50% chance of getting an amalgam, and the associated costs in terms of conversion stones and input familiars. In the process of trying to get Savior pets, I converted 2 legendary skill pets 4 times, and 3 legendary skill pets 4 times. I had a combined 66% chance of getting an amalgam at some point in that process, but was mildly unlucky. But there's a sweet spot for creating amalgam familiars as cheaply as possible, converting 2 legendary skill pets. These conversions have a 10% chance of success, while only costing 8 conversion stones each. If you want to create an amalgam, I recommend that you create or buy a familiar of the species that you want that has 2 legendary skills. Then convert it over and over with junk familiars of the same species. If the resulting familiar has 3 or more legendary skills, revert the conversion back to the 2 legendary skill version, and continue until you get an amalgam pet. And so that's what I did. I was running out of conversion stones, so I bought a cheap Ash Sweeper with 2 legendary skills from the market, and exchanged attributes with my existing legendary Ash Sweeper. I figured I had enough conversion stones for 5 more tries to get an amalgam pet. And this time I got it on my first try. Notice the difference in the icons for the active skills, and also the purple swirl icon in the row of the familiar traits.
Gee, boys, after $2,000, boys, you got his amalgamated pet.
And that's how you make an amalgam pet. There's one final advantage I want to discuss regarding amalgam pets. Conversions with amalgam pets always result in an amalgam pet of the same species, no matter what the other 2 input familiars are. This advantage makes it much easier and cheaper to try to target specific passive skills, as we'll see when we discuss.
Okay, conversion with amalgamated pets will always result in an amalgamated pet from the same species, no matter whatever you put. Okay, so what it means is that until now, you always needed to be running. If you're trying to get the Ash Sweeper on the conversion, you needed to always have 2 other Ash Sweepers, so you have the guarantee. But with amalgamated pets, you can actually run whatever the pets you want and do the conversion. So, okay.
Endgame builds.
What's the best PvE pet?
In PvE, the most powerful and most important
All
familiar
about
skill is
lingering
Lingering
wounds,
Wounds, and nothing else comes close. If the familiar has 200 insight, Lingering Wounds will provide an armor break that increases damage dealt to the target by 38.8%. That not only increases the damage you deal, but also the damage that everyone in your party and raid deals by 38.8%. If that sounds overpowered, that's because it is. And it should be noted that Lingering Wounds' 3-second duration can be extended by potency, 2-piece barons, and misery elixir.
So, okay, so I also want to mention here something, because like some people, like they buy and maybe they don't fully understand like the math in the game, but they get like their Lingering on pet and they get 30%. And imagine if they were doing like 100, like a billion damage, and then they get the Lingering on pets, you're not gonna do 1.388. Okay, that's not how really it's gonna. Your damage is gonna definitely be increased, but not exactly. Your total damage is gonna be increased by 38%. Okay,
over 6 seconds.
Because there
So
are
the best
multiple
PvE
damage
familiars
buckets.
will be ones that have insight as their primary attribute, have low cooldown durations, and are able to deliver Lingering Wounds. And the only two familiar types that fit these descriptions are Amalgam
The Brawl
Skitterwights
Stalker
and
was
Brute Talons.
the latest one.
Well, actually, Amalgam Brute Talons have a problem. Their default laser beam attacks do not come with a status effect.
So this is why this guy... Okay, so you can make a Brand Talon amalgamated, but you need to have like some purification. It's like fired or something. Like you will also leave a dot because the base skill of the amalgamated one, it will not work.
So it doesn't have a way to trigger Lingering Wounds. In order to get a Brute Talon to work, we're going to have to modify its active skill with passive skills. The clear best in slot...
Oh, yeah. Purification Flame. There it is. So you need to have these on this pet, otherwise the Lingering Wounds will not happen.
PvE familiar is the Amalgam Brute Talon with Purification Flame, Lingering Wounds, and Tenacity. Purification Flame, a legendary skill that can only appear on Brute Talons, changes the Brute Talon's active skill into a burning aura centered on the player. This is great for players who regularly fight mobs in melee range. Also, since both Purification Flame and Tenacity reduces the active skill's cooldown, this combination has the shortest cooldown duration at 8.4 seconds. Unfortunately, this build is bad for ranged players who tend to avoid getting close to mobs. Also, it requires getting Purification
like
Flame,
bad for
a difficult to
Necromancers,
obtain
for
third
example.
legendary skill, which means it will require many more conversions to get.
Or the Demon Hunters.
The second best PvE familiar is the Amalgam Skitterwight with Lingering Wounds and Tenacity. It's much cheaper and easier to build since it requires only 2 easy-to-obtain legendary skills. It's also good for both...
But I mean, like, in PvE, honestly, like, Necromancer, you're gonna go melee. So, unless you're your range class, you probably should not build that one. You should build this one.
Ranged and melee characters. Its cooldown duration is 1.5 seconds longer than the ranked number 1 pet, but the cooldown time of 9.9 seconds is still excellent. If your Lingering Wounds lasts over 5 seconds, you'll still have it up for half the time, and if there are multiple Lingering Wounds pets in a raid, that means the raid can probably have 100% Lingering Wounds coverage. This build is the one that I use and is the one that I would recommend to most players. It's easy to make and leaves open a third slot for another skill such as Soul Shield or Guardian.
Way approved!
The third best PvE familiar, I'm just including for completeness sake, in case all you want is a dragon shooting a freaking laser beam. It's a Brute Talon with Ignition, Lingering Wounds, and Tenacity. Ignition provides a burn status effect that allows the Brute Talon laser beam to carry Lingering Wounds. However, other than the cool factor, the build is in every way equal to or worse than the first 2 builds. Its cooldown duration is the same as the Skitterwight, but it requires a third legendary skill, and its attack is a directed beam rather than an area of effect attack of the Skitterwight.
If you are at the start of the game, this doesn't really apply to you, and it probably also doesn't apply to you if you're like a free-to-play or a low spend that is early on in the game, okay? If only, like, this is like the mid max. You probably, if you're gonna spend plat, your plat will be much better spent, you know, like in your secondary gems, in your legendary gems. You're gonna get, like, try to mid max your reforges. You're gonna get more value than trying to go like for this crazy mid max, because most likely, as long as you have a Brand Talon already with a legendary, you know, Lingering Wounds, you're probably gonna be fine, man.
Embrace the firebug, I say. But if all you want is the dragon shooting laser beams, well, here you go. And here's how to build an endgame PvE familiar. Step 1. Create an amalgam of the species you want to use. See the previous section titled Amalgam Pets for details. Step 2. Convert the amalgam with any cheap aberrant pets of any type to get the amalgam to 5 legendary skills. Having your amalgam have an attribute over 170 will make this process faster, as it will make the odds of getting more legendary skills easier. Note, you might be able to get away with just 4 legendary skills if you're going to make this Skitterwight. Step 3. Then convert it with cheap pets that have Lingering Wounds and Tenacity on them, while avoiding as many other overlapping skills.
Okay.
I'm now going to demonstrate step 3.
Okay, so one thing, does he need to be legendary Lingering Wounds and Tenacity, or it just needs to be Tenacity and Lingering Wounds? Probably it can be also like the normal versions, I will assume.
Many other overlapping skills. I'm now going to demonstrate step 3, how to get specific skills onto...
I will 100% never use this information. No, but I mean, like, if you play this game for many years, even as a free-to-play, maybe you're gonna reach to a point that this also is gonna be useful for you, right? But this is like mainly for spenders, right? That are like already trying to min-max everything about it.
Amalgam pets.
And knowledge is never bad.
And for the sake of this demonstration, let's pretend that I have already converted it enough times that it has 5 legendary skills. By the way, if anyone is willing to start a Platinum and Pet Contract GoFundMe campaign for me, I would very much appreciate it. For this demonstration, I want to get Lingering Wounds and Tenacity on my Brute Talon. To do this, I bought 10 cheap familiars with Lingering Wounds and Tenacity from the market.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So this makes sense. So you don't need to be with Legendary. You can put, as long as he has Lingering Wounds and Tenacity, you're gonna be able to have the chance of slotting these two skills into the Legendary.
I'm now going to convert my Brute Talon with 2 of them. By clicking on the button next to convert, we can see what skills each familiar has. The highlighted ones are skills that the familiars have in common. If 2 of the input familiars have the same skill of any quality, then the odds of the skill appearing on the resulting familiar will be 40%.
Okay.
If all 3 familiars...
Wait. Okay, so if you have on 2 pets, the chances of appearing on your next pet will be 40%. Jesus Christ.
Players have the same skill, the odds of it appearing...
And you have to use 30 conversion
on
stones,
the resulting
by the way.
familiar rises to 80%. In this case, 2 input familiars have Lingering Wounds and Tenacity, so there's a 40% chance for each of them to show up on the resulting familiar, as you can see in the chart on the right. However, there are 4 other skills that we don't want that overlap and also have a 40% chance of appearing: Affliction, Siphon, Precision, and Blindside. Those extra overlapping skills could take away slots that could go to Lingering Wounds and Tenacity. We need to find a different combination of familiars that has fewer unwanted overlapping skills.
Okay.
Here we'll replace the Skitterwhite with a second Quick Strider. There's 1 fewer unwanted overlapping skill, but there are still 2.
Oh, so you... Okay, I got it. So, oh my God, this goes so deep. It goes as deep as I go with your mom. So basically, you want to make it in a way that you don't have... You want the least amount of overlapping skills. In an ideal world, you should only have 2. Like, you just want to have the Lingering Wounds and Tenacity overlapping.
Many, as we can see in the list on the right. After a lot of trial and error, I finally landed on this combination that only has 1 unwanted overlapping skill.
Yeah.
I pressed convert and you can see that Tenacity showed up on the resulting familiar, but Lingering Wounds did not. Also note that even though I used a...
Bro, oh my God, this is painful, and he still lost. So, he made it... oh my God, chat, he made it like this, and he still lost. Oh my God. That's painful.
I pressed convert and you can see that Tenacity showed up on the resulting familiar, but Lingering Wounds did not. Also note that even though I used a Stormlost and Dustprowler as input pets, the result was still an Amalgam Brute Talon. That's one of the key benefits of using an Amalgam pet in conversions. The resulting familiar will always be an amalgam of the same species.
Yeah, that's a good part, boys.
I wanted to convert again.
Once you get to the fire,
this combination with only
the
2
laser
unwanted
dragon
skills.
is never gonna go away.
Notice that since all 3 familiars have Tenacity, there will be an 80% chance of the resulting familiar having Tenacity.
Okay, so now if you have all the 3 pets with the Tenacity, it will give you 80%. And like, why is like 80%? Why is it not like 100%? Like, you have 3 pets. Why not give like the 100%? Like, you just like literally want to scam. You're trying to make the game more complicated, and you're trying to scam players. Obviously. Can you play this game for free? Yes, I play it for free.
But since only 2 familiars have Lingering Wounds, there's only a 40% chance of the resulting familiar having Lingering Wounds. After the conversion, the resulting familiar does indeed have both Tenacity and Lingering Wounds. And if the pet had 5 or more legendary skills, there would have been a better chance that they would have both been legendary. Post-production way here with a late-breaking addendum. Some recent testing hints that there was a reason why neither Lingering Wounds nor Tenacity were legendaries in the example. There's evidence to suggest that in order to get the 40% or 80% bonus chance to appear to result in a legendary skill, at least one of the input familiars has to have that legendary skill.
Okay, So, because he was saying before that you could use any quality of the skill, but here it shows that you can, but you're just gonna have lower chances. So ideally, you want to have at least legendary and as well, like here, a golden one or triple golden. Oh my God.
For example, if 2 input familiars have rare Lingering Wounds, then there will be a 40% chance of Lingering Wounds appearing, but only as a rare skill. If one of them had a legendary Lingering Wounds instead, it would still show up at 40% of the time, but could be legendary. This testing is still in its infancy, but the results are compelling enough that I felt that I should let you know about it. We will continue to test this and we'll make a separate video when we have more concrete results. However, I don't think any of the advice in the rest of this video will be affected, since it makes the assumption that you have the basic cheaper legendary skills already on your familiar. And if I wanted to go further and roll for Purification Flame, I could keep going with another conversion. This time with both Tenacity and Lingering Wounds, each having an 80% chance of showing up on resulting familiar. But he doesn't have conversion stones now. And then I could just hope that Purification Flame appears on one of the other legendary skill slots. And what if I get a bad roll and lose one of the skills? I can always revert the conversion and get my original familiar back. As another example, let's take my Amalgam Skitterwhite that already has legendary Lingering Wounds and Tenacity. Let's say also that in addition to these skills, I also want Guardian. I would convert using cheap Tenacity and Lingering Wounds pets, and hope Guardian shows up on one of the other 3 legendary skill slots. Note that if I were to do this in reality, I would probably search the marketplace for input familiars with fewer unwanted overlapping skills first. And speaking of Guardian, let's talk about other useful skills one can target for your PvE familiar. The temptation is to go back to the...
Bro, Savior, I think Savior, even in PvE... Listen, chat, I have my Lingering on pets. You guys know, I got Tony. But I have to be honest, man. 90% of the times, if I'm doing challenge dungeons, I am running with my PvP pet. Like, it doesn't, like, really matter, man. Like, the peace of mind that if I make a mistake and I get one-shotted by the boss and I don't die, is just too good.
The old standby Savior, is that really the best option? When Savior triggers, it shuts down your familiar for 75 seconds. That's 75 seconds when your entire party or raid isn't doing 38.8% more damage, and you aren't benefiting from any other familiar skills.
Yeah, but it doesn't like really matter, man. Like everything just dies like so quickly nowadays in this game. Like unless you're trying to meet max for the gauntlet content or something. Like challenge dungeons, like you're just gonna blast through it.
Contrast that with Soul Shield and Siphon that provide a shield or heal based on a percentage of the
it's worth enough for peace of mind that you can literally be spamming dungeons and watching like a live stream or like a video or a TV show while you're not getting bored by doing dungeons.
Damage that the familiar deals. Observe the size of the shield created by my Skitterwhite Soul Shield.
Alright, that's a big boy. Oh my god.
That's just against a single target. Now watch what happens when the Skitterwhite hits multiple enemies. If my Skitterwhite had both Soul Shield and Siphon, I'm not sure if I'd ever die in PvE challenges.
Alright.
Now let's look at Guardian. Whenever your familiar casts its active skill, a Guardian buff gets placed on you. When your health dips below 50%,
that's also pretty powerful. That's a good combination right there.
Maximum health. That might sound...
Gladly is another combination that I'll never have.
Useful, but not overpowered, until you realize the implications. If you suddenly get one-shot by a gauntlet or raid boss, your life will go to 0, but then you'll immediately heal via Guardian. Basically, Guardian will act as a cheat death against heavy boss attacks. Now, granted, Guardian doesn't give any damage immunity, so if you're standing in a poison fog or are being pelted by many small projectiles, Guardian won't provide much help beyond its heal. But it will provide protection against sudden, overwhelming attacks, do this every 10 seconds, and won't disable your familiar in the process. And this becomes a theme. The better your familiar is, the less valuable Savior becomes. It might be better to have other defensive skills like Soul Shield, Siphon, and Guardian, and not let yourself get to 0% life in the first place. And it might be better to resurrect and have a fully functioning familiar at your disposal.
Yeah, I see his point. What's
the best PvP pet?
PvP pets are a completely different kettle of fish from their PvE counterparts due to the effects
This is the PvP segment, chat.
For example, remember how huge the Soul Shield got against the Overwill training dummy?
I'll personally say that obviously, you can be a PvP or PvEer, but I think that 100% focusing your pet for PvP is probably going to be worth it in the long term than actually your PvE pet. We are really, really strong already for PvE. And I think you're gonna get more return of your investment on your pet if you just focus on the PvP one.
Well, here's that same Skitterwhite with Soul Shield in the Battlegrounds training area.
But if you're rich, you
can
have votes.
Greatly reduced. Soul Shield has gone from being a godly, nearly OP skill to one that is almost useless. Being completely honest, I think the developers have been reluctant to allow familiars to become too powerful in PvP out of fear about how much they could unbalance PvP matches. The best defensive PvP familiar is the Amalgam Ash Sweeper with Savior and Guardian. The Amalgam Ash Sweeper's attack is an area of effect that can damage, debuff, and knock back multiple enemies at once.
That skill is crazy.
For example, in a scrum on an idol. What's more, any enemies who enter the zone during its 3-second duration will also be affected.
That's
in addition,
insane.
if the familiar has 200 resilience, Guardian will heal for 10 to 16% of your maximum life when your life gets below 50%, since Guardian is not affected by Strife.
Wow.
Unfortunately, the Amalgam Ash Sweeper's cooldown duration is still 20 seconds. The second best defensive familiar is the Dust Prowler with Savior and Guardian. This can be a normal or Amalgam Dust Prowler, as we'll see. Dust Prowlers provide a shield, and the Amalgam version will chill attackers in melee range. What's more, Guardian is not affected by Strife, and will heal 10 to 16% of your maximum life. However, Amalgam Dust Prowlers have some drawbacks. They actually have a smaller shield than normal Dust Prowlers, 200% damage instead of 240%.
Yeah, I heard that the normal one was better. It was a better cat.
The retaliation damage has also been reduced from 21% damage to 10% damage. It's believed that the developers had planned to reduce the cooldown of Amalgam Dust Prowlers and reduce the shield and damage accordingly, but then changed their minds and kept the cooldown at 20 seconds. In addition to Savior and Guardian...
So, the cat... Okay, here's the thing. As you get like to a place, 20% damage reduction will be better than having a shield. That's the reason why. And also you have the knockback and all of these things. That's why, in my opinion, the Ash Sweeper is better.
There are some other useful skills for
that was already my opinion even before I watched this.
PvP.
I actually didn't know that the amalgamated version of the Ash Sweeper was actually that crazy. Like 3 seconds area of effect in the middle of the idol with damage reduction by 20%. That's crazy.
Familiars. If the familiar has 200 resilience, Steelhide will
you have
provide
an augmented
an
Varog? I just had an augmented super chat. Thank you so much.
Chance of 14% for 3
Does
seconds.
Anyone wants to?
It cannot be extended.
Chat, I should actually make a GoFundMe page so I can have my best PvE and PvP pet. Chat, should I do that? GoFundMe page for my amalgamated PvE and PvP pet. I think like probably chat like $5,000 should be fine.
Concuss will stun enemies for half a second and can be applied multiple times. And yes, the Dust Prowler's shield retaliation attacks can carry Concuss. Tenacity will reduce the active skill cooldown duration to 16.5 seconds for both Ash Sweepers and Dust Prowlers. Finally, a Strifed Lingering Wounds will increase damage dealt to enemies by 9%. Lingering Wounds can be carried by both Amalgam Ash Sweepers and Dust Prowlers, but not by normal Dust Prowlers. But there's also a fun offensive PvP familiar, the Amalgam Varog with Forest's Rage.
The issue like with the Manhunt is that it is the damage of the skill of the pet. It's not you. It doesn't increase 30% of your damage. Increase 30% of the damage of the pet. So usually you want to have stuff that it is going to boost you or be like CC or damage reduction debuffs, things like that.
Tenacity and Savior. This familiar has the shortest possible cooldown time of 7.5 seconds if it has 200 agility. In addition, Forest Rage will knock off an enemy's shield or damage reduction buff and hit the target 6 times with an attack that follows the enemy.
Varog will be crazy if... Wait, does this remove like a 9 rage and Conjuration of Light? Can you imagine if he did that? Oh, that'll be too OP. Like, I don't think it does.
The downside is that getting Forest Rage and Savior to show up on the same pet will be difficult and require many conversions. In addition to Forest Rage, Tenacity, and Savior, there are some other skills that could be useful on a Varog. Concuss will stun enemies for half a second, and since Forest Rage will hit the enemy 6 times, there will be chances for them to get stunned multiple times. Steelhide will increase your block chance by a strifed 10.2% for 3 seconds. That's 3 seconds out of 7.4 seconds, which isn't bad. And finally, if you're a whale, you can also try for Forest Rage 2, which will reduce the enemy's primary attack damage. Or Forest Rage 3, that will let you actually steal your enemy's shields and damage reduction buffs.
Bro, this one is kind of crazy though. Steals the shields and the defensive buffs from the enemies. I mean, the Rage 2, it's okay because it's just a primary attack damage. And most people are using skills nowadays.
Personally, I would convert with familiars having Tenacity and Concuss, and hope to get Forest Rage 1 and Savior, and then once they appear, call it a day. Lastly, I feel like I have to explain why I didn't mention Innervate, which gives a chance of resetting a player's skill cooldowns, a Barbarian's Undying Rage for example. Listen to anyone with a familiar with Innervate, and they'll inevitably tell you it goes off more than you'd expect, and it often appears as a key skill in familiar guides. However, it became affected by Strife in September 2025, and I think many people haven't adjusted. I no longer think that it is a strong skill to target. If you disagree though, go to the NPC in the Training Dummies area, enter the Battlegrounds training ground, create a test dummy, and then count how many times the familiar attacks and how many times Innervate triggers. If Innervate triggers more than 1 in 4 times, leave a comment below with your exact familiar build so we can test it.
Alright.
Lastly, I have a message for the game developers in case...
So basically that just resets one of your skills that is in cooldown. And it was very useful for a lot of skills. Like you have, for example, Monk tanks also take a lot of advantage. Crusaders as well. You have the Barbarian.
Anyone from Blizzard or NetEase watches this video. The stable of viable PvP familiar builds is surprisingly thin. I understand if you're worried about familiars getting too powerful in PvP, such that it unbalances the game. However, there is a middle ground that would allow familiars to be more impactful in PvP without making such familiars only accessible to the largest whales. First, all Amalgam familiars should have a default active skill cooldown of 12 seconds. Second, introduce one specialized passive PvP-related skill, like the Varog's Forest Rage, for each familiar species. Cool. Finally, give some love to Mergens, Quakestriders, and Stormloss, which have the potential to be great PvP pets, but their cooldowns are too long, and their Amalgam abilities are underwhelming.
And that's the problem of you having a PvP and PvE pet. PvE and PvP content in the same game. Like one, if it becomes too powerful in PvP, it's gonna get nerfed. Will also affect the PvE and vice versa.
Now let's talk about the craziness that is farming pet contracts. Because if you've never heard of this before, it will sound crazy. But I assure you that it's backed up with extensive data.
It's a golden hour.
I tried farming pet contracts in the Accursed Towers and open world for 3 weeks without success. When I complained about it on the official DI Discord, user Lammy201 reminded me of the study VK and a group of players conducted more than a year ago. They found
on the
that
0 to 5 minutes or something like that.
Contracts only dropped from elite mobs in the first 5 minutes of each half hour. 2. The first 6 contracts in a week come easily, but contracts become harder to get after that until one reaches a hard cap at 10 contracts per week. VK's original video is linked in the description. Months of my own farming confirms that this is still true with one big change. Contracts do not seem to drop from blue or yellow elites anymore. They only seem to drop from ancient elites or bosses.
What? So now they only drop... Ancient elites are the orange ones. And bosses. Okay. So basically what is he saying? At the start of the hour, from the 0 minutes until the 5, you're going to be able to get it. And from 30 minutes to 35 minutes, you're also going to be able to get it. They drop. And it seems that now it is changed to actually just drops out of like the orange mobs. And you're still capped 10 contracts per week, but the first 6, they will come easy. Also remember that you can go to Nisa in West March and you can buy 3 per week.
The best way I've found to farm pet contracts is to enter the Abyssal Verge alone 1 minute before any half-hour mark, on the hour or on the half-hour.
And you search for the... Okay, this is very smart.
Wait for the server clock to strike the half-hour. Kill the Ancient Elite, and continue hunting Ancient Elites until the 5 minutes are up. You may need to exit and start a second Verge instance. Why do contract drops work this way? Lammy201 had the best theory I've ever heard. We think that every half hour, the server generates a certain number of pet contracts to drop, perhaps based on the population of active players on the server at the time. By killing an Ancient Elite or boss, there's a chance to get one of those contracts to drop for you. Once the contract stockpile is used up, no more pet contracts will drop for anyone on the server until the next half hour mark. So this mechanism is a way to control the number of pet contracts that can appear on a server.
TLDR, this is just probably very old coding inside the game, basically.
If you feel overwhelmed and unsure of what to do, follow these steps. Get a familiar with Savior on it to use in PvP. It'd be even better if it's an Ash Sweeper or Dust Prowler, but that isn't required. After that, work on creating an Amalgam Skitterwhite with Lingering Wounds and Tenacity to use in PvE. And then finally, work on getting a fancier endgame PvP pet. This video focused on building companion pets. If you want information about how to improve your bonded pet's traits, see Aroth's excellent video on the subject, link below. I want to especially thank Wolf on the Aroth Discord server, who did a ton of testing and video collection, Lemmy201, who brought me off the ledge when it came to farming pet contracts, and Kulslowski, who provided great expertise when it came to build suggestions.
This was nice.
I also want to thank Niexa, Bure, Steve Mutter, Sir Bike, Bland, Wolf with a U, and Selenum, who gave great feedback on earlier draft versions of this video. The final part of this video will be the appendix, where I will explain what every familiar legendary skill does and how they are affected by Strife.
It is a really good
guide. All of
guide.
the Strife testing.
This will affect this, like, if you are a player that are just looking for knowledge, like, these will literally get you covered.
Following skills are empowered by ferocity. Manhunt increases pet damage by 30 to 40% against players. It's not Strife beyond the normal PvP damage reduction.
So you see here, it increases your pet damage against players. It's not Strife beyond the normal PvP damage reduction.
Razor Claws increases pet skill damage by 20 to 27%.
A lot of people, they think that it's like their own damage, but it's not.
It's not Strife beyond normal PvP damage reduction. Precision increases the pet's critical hit chance by 20 to 27%. It's not Strife beyond the normal PvP damage reduction. Savage Blows increases the critical hit damage of the familiar's active skill by 80 to 107%. It's not Strife beyond the normal PvP damage reduction. Concuss stuns an enemy for 1 to 1.3 seconds. The duration is halved in PvP. Relentless Strikes gives a 25 to 33% chance for the pet to double cast. It's not affected by Strife. The following skills are empowered by Agility. Lobber increases the...
Okay, now they are just gonna go like through all the skills, which you guys can definitely go and check it out. What a great video! What a great video, guys! I will highly recommend you guys. Like, Way put like a tremendous amount of work on this one. Does he has a YouTube channel, man? I would love to actually give him a big shout out, because this video is on Orat's channel, but this is actually like literally just Way hardcore carrying. Such a great video. What a great video. I will definitely drop a like, and I'm gonna put here W Way. Great video, man. W freaking Way. All right, chat. If you guys want to go there and check it out, I'll just drop a like also on Orat's as well. If Way has a YouTube channel, let me know. What a great video. So, boys, this was the familiar guide, extensive ultimate best 2026 ultimate guide for the Diablo Immortal. What a big shout out to Way. He put a lot of effort in, all the people that were around, like, to create like this huge guide. So big shout out to, also don't forget to drop the like and the sub on this video, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace. All right, boys. This was it was actually like I mean, it was like super in detail, very informative. Maybe, listen, chat, maybe one day I'll use, how many contracts do I have now? Well, we have yeah. Right now we have over 600 contracts. So probably oh my god, we have 650 contracts. Jeez, boys. Maybe one day I'll go out of my way and I'm using all of them, okay? Okay, let me text Abu. So get ready. Get ready in 30. Okay. So in about 30 minutes, we will have a bonus here, boys. We're gonna be trying Albion for the first time. I'm very excited for that. Very excited for that. Give me 10 contracts. Nah, I'm good, man. That's like my you know how people, they have 401ks for the retirement? Okay, that's like my investment. That's my retirement right there.
At Spartan super chatted €5.76. I want to give a shout out to my clan, Billions.
Jeez, Spartan coming up with a $5 million, giving a big shout out to his clan, the Billions. Congratulations, man. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna put it, our boy Spartan. Joining the Wall of Legends. I think the billions are from... where are you guys from? Books of Callan, right? Because I think you guys used to be from like Pools of Wisdom and then you guys went there. I'm glad that it is doing good. It's doing good. Okay, okay. Anything else? Yo, Mason, what's up? Thank you so much, Spartan. That video was crazy. Like, they definitely put in a lot of work. Like, the thing is, like, for me, I'm not like super invested in the familiar contracts because like I'm not really gonna spend like hundreds of thousands to create. Oh my god, stop! Bro, why do I keep collecting the battle passes, bro? Like, it's literally just memory muscle. Crazy. Like, what am I doing? Okay, let me see something. Let me clean this up. Albion is big on PvP. That's good. I kind of want to see like a bit of everything. I don't know. I'm just curious, man. I've been hearing about Albion for so many years, and I never played. And now I just have opportunity to go and play with a friend. I'm collecting them as well every time I open that. I know it's... but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. But it's just gonna make me, you know, like on Monday, we're probably gonna have a harder time to reach to 1300 because of this. All right, let me open this bad boy. Okay. All right. So anything else I need from here? No, I'll open those things later on. All right, chat. Let's go here very quickly to our alts. I am missing, bro. I am just missing one legendary crest. I really wanted to go and do the mirror jewels on it, but I'm missing one. I need one legendary crest. By the way, my alt, it is almost higher level than my main now. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm saving. So here I'm actually saving. Look at this. I'm saving everything. Here for some reason, because I played this. Wait, chat, should I buy it? Oh my god, I don't know if I should buy this, because I need the plat for the awakened slots. Wait, woo. Wait a minute. Wait, where did this came from? Bro, I actually sold and I got 2 golden runes. Jeez, boy, look at it. Look at it, man. Look at it. We are popping off. We're popping off, boys. Okay, I made here free plat. Oh my god, I am so close. We are so close to get the first awakened slot. Yeah, but the thing is also like my gems are all like rank 1, so kind of rest in peace. Okay, so gonna go here. Bam. Okay, this one actually sucks. Probably this one is better. Yeah, probably that one is better.
€8.65. Bye.
Fire thing. Yeah, are you trying to bribe me? Are you trying to bribe me to buy that? Is that what you're trying to do here? I just wanna see if we are I'm just trying to figure out what is happening right now. A fire thing coming up here, joining the Wall of Legends as well. There you go. There you go. There you go, legend. I just wanted to make sure that we are on the same page. Okay, I already bought here the contracts. I mean, here we probably... Oh, I don't have... Okay. Let me do... Okay, we got the Ash Sweeper, boys. Save your pet is coming. Save your pet, it's coming. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Okay, so how do they do that? Okay, I guess I have to go here, empowered, auto select, boom. There you go, there you go. Feeding all my pets. And now we have to do that. We have to do here. We have to do here. No. Okay, so what pet are we gonna go for? Okay, this one sucks. They all suck, right? See, they are all bad. Okay, okay, boy. Okay, we're gonna go here. Look at us. We're gonna get here the big savior pet. Okay, what did we get? What did we get? What did we get? Bro, I already have these. Man, I already have this one. Bro, oh, dude, I need a salvager. Okay, okay, we go again. We go again. We need a salvager pet. Come on. Come on. This game sucks. Actually, low-key, this game sucks. Okay, chat. I don't want to buy. I don't want to buy things. You guys were asking for points. No, I'm very... Okay, I have here 3 legendary crests with points, right? 3 legendary crests with points. Yeah. Is there any freebie here coming like soon? Okay. No. What about the year on the Surge? No, the Surge will come. Yeah, 600 points. Rest in peace. Here. Oh my God! We still need to wait. We still need to wait for 4 days. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time. We don't have that much time. Here is only gear. Angry Moon as well. Rest in peace. Craft. No, I already crafted this week. It's here. It's here. Chat, do we pull the trigger? I will probably regret. We will probably regret. But I mean, our boy fired. Okay, you know what? I will leave to you guys. We were gonna make here a poll. We're gonna make here a poll, and you guys will let me know. Poll. Do I spend 600 plat on crest that I need 4 awakened slots and do the mirror jewels? All right, I want to see. I want to see, guys. I want to see that in the pool. All right. So, 90... Oh my God. 94%. They just said, fuck it. We gotta do this. Hey, I like, you know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We gonna do this. All right, boys. Oh my god. That chat. If you are at the start of the game, you should save for the awakened slot. So listen to what I say. Don't do what I do. Okay? Boys. All right. My man. Come on, boy. Please. Please. For the love of God. For the love of God, give me the first 5 out of 5. I have been nothing but unlucky. Nothing but unlucky. On my last Mirror Jewels pulls. But today is the day. Today is the day, boys.
Super chatted €1.07. Wow, gambling.
That's right, boys. Exactly. Amo knows. He misses the gambling, man. I know that my boy Amo misses the to go here and gamble like this freaking craze. I know it. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. He can be playing the Albion, but we all know that. Sometimes at 3 a.m. he's like, look, he's in bed and he's like, man, remember the days that I used to pull those 5 stars, man. Those were the days, huh? Those were the days. All right, boys. We are going to do this. We are doing this the first ever legendary pull on this character. Exactly, the good old days, boys. The good old days. Nothing like a bit of gamba. Nothing like a bit of gamba to make your day, huh? Let's be honest. It can make or break the day. Most of the times you'll break the day. But that day that it doesn't break, it feels really fucking good, huh? It feels really good. Alright. Because, like human beings, we are really good at actually forgetting how bad we got it. All we need is this 5-star, boys. The 5-star, it's coming. It's coming. Primary attack only. You know it. Alright. Bam. Bam. Look at him. Come on, boys. Wait. Chat. Wait. I forgot something. We forgot something. Wait. We forgot this. Wait. I need my gear. I need my magic find gear. Okay? We got my magic find gear. All right. We got our DI merch. It is on. Yeah, I needed to have my magic find gear. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. Okay, so now we go. Go again. Never helped you in the past? No. You don't understand. Should I call Blizzard? Change your lucky pants? Oh, I'm not using anything. Today is a bad day, bro. Today is a bad day. Yeah, I cannot remove my pants on the stream today. Okay. You're a smart man. You will figure it out. Why? All right. Come on. Easy. Come on. Bro. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Bro. Mark was right. He was right, chat. He was right. This gear is broken. This gear is broken. It never helps. Bro, I keep getting scammed. Actually keep getting scammed. Not even a 5-star. How dare they? Wait, is this only 1 stars? There is no way that this is only 1 stars, right? How can I see? Okay, I got it here. Oh, okay. Oh, dude. I think Blizzard, they sent me cursed gear. They gotta send me cursed gear. That's like a that top tier DI experience. Oh man, bro. At least chat. This is Fire. It's Fire fault, man. Fire, like it was like, now you gotta buy that. You gotta buy that. Chat. Unforgivable. I am broken inside. I am literally broken inside right now. I don't know if I can keep playing Diablo Immortal anymore, man. I think I have to go and play some Albion to cope with the loss. I think we gotta have to go and play Albion to cope with the loss, man. This is too hard on me. This is too hard on me. Did I get anything here? Oh, look at us. Rank 3. Sheesh, boys. We're popping off. We're popping off, man. Okay, mocking laughter. That's on you. Can I get here my first rank 4? That'll be kind of crazy. Okay, I'm not gonna need this. Not gonna need that. Okay, definitely don't need this. I also don't need this. All right. There you go, boys. Ooh. Rank 4 Berserker Eye. What a champ. What a freaking champ. What a champ. You got Spectral Glass top tier free-to-play experience? Yeah, but the problem is I don't have potency. You know what I'm saying? And whenever you don't have potency, like I don't have, it becomes an issue. So yeah, probably I will still use it better than whatever I had. Yeah, we gotta have to do something about these gems, huh? We gotta. Yeah, I'll have to sit. I'll have to think. Bro, this is heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. I mean, it never happened before, right? Chat, it never happened before. Like these things. It never happened before. All right. Let me call Abu. Let me know whenever you're ready. So we can get our boy here on the stream. Also, try to make it in a way that you can also share your camera so I can put your camera also on the live stream. I'll have to find a way to figure that out. As well. If you want. Otherwise, you can just be on voice. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Are you saying that you are impotent? Go ask your mom. She will tell you. All right. So we have nothing here. I am heartbroken. I feel like I cannot play. I cannot play Diablo Immortal anymore for today. Like my life is shattered. I don't think I can cope with that loss right now. All right. All right, boys. We gotta make here. We gotta do something different, boys. So I want you guys to meet someone very special for the DI community. Also, a dear friend of the channel. Someone that I used to look up to whenever I was first upcoming, not only as a viewer, but also, you know, as a content creator. We're gonna have here our boy Abu. Let me call him.
Hey.
Yo!
How are you, man?
Boys! Wait, let me fix the audio. Chat, how is the audio of Diablo? Can you speak?
Of course I can speak. You were unlucky, huh?
Nah. I am just saving my pity, man. I am just saving my pity for the next one. It's all like a 400 IQ play, you know?
I'm sure that will work.
So, important question. Does Albion has gambling? Because, you know, after playing DI for a long time, like I got that itch, you know?
No, not really. Nothing like Immortal.
Damn, son. All right. So,
yeah, that's the
let me
part.
let me boot here. Let me boot here. So did you saw the release of the new class? Because whenever we did a podcast, you said that maybe there is a chance that whenever the warlock will come, that maybe you will play. Is that still on the table?
I didn't watch the video, but I can try the new class for sure. But that doesn't mean that I will fully play Immortal.
Yeah. No, just dabble with it. Also, like, there was nothing.
We can play it the first day. Why not?
Yeah, that could be cool. I mean, like, a new class is always interesting. Wait. Okay, I'm booting the game. Wait. Albion. Will this work? Okay.
He summons adventurers to claim the land, hoping to
okay, I'm seeing that intro from the game.
dreaming of a bright future
Yep.
in Albion. But the journey across the sea is long and dangerous. And only
Okay.
So first,
daring.
you are
Can I
the
skip?
tutorial.
Can I skip? Okay,
Yeah,
I
of
skip.
course.
I'm here for the gameplay, boys. Okay, one world banded devices. So for those that don't know, Abu used to be one of the top creators for DI. Then he took a break, and recently he went back to play Albion. Is that how it is?
Yep, that's true.
So in the past months, all you've been doing is grinding this game, and you also started to create content for it. So
Yeah.
should I go male or female? Oh my god. Oh, listen.
Whatever you like. This is my favorite part, actually.
Bro. Why did they make... Listen, look at this. Can I zoom? No, I cannot zoom. Bro, they are... Sheesh, boys. They got boob slided on this one, huh? Okay, that's a plus for me already. Okay, now we gotta go with the male character. Okay, someone that looks exactly like me. Okay, I'm not bald. Can I change the color of the hair or no?
Yeah, you can customize it.
Okay. Okay, definitely not black. Okay, I'm really white, but I kind of wanted one with a ponytail if it is. Oh, I can pick here. Okay, so I'm white. I'm really freaking white. So we're gonna put here. Then we want something. Okay, this is not me. Chat, we gotta make it like exactly like me. Is that a ponytail guy? You know what? Maybe we'll go with this one. And then beard. No, this is not my beard. No. All right. Yeah, we can go with this one. Color black. You know it. Oh. Okay, this almost looks like Keanu Reeves, not like me. What is these accessories? It doesn't matter, right? No?
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay. All right. Okay. I believe that I'm on the European server. So choose name.
Yeah.
Indez, please. Please. I got robbed.
No
I got
way.
robbed. Okay, Indez, YT. Okay, we gotta go with this. Is the lighthouse standard
Yeah,
character?
play tutorial. Yeah.
Play tutorial. Okay, I think it's on already. Europe. Boom.
Yeah.
Boys, we are here with our boy Abu for a new journey. Trying for the first time. Okay. Do you want me to share your screen?
Tutorial.
Or it's fine. You can see it on the stream.
I'm checking the stream at the same time.
Okay. Okay.
I started a new one too. I'm doing the tutorial as well. In this tutorial zone, we can't jump into a party right away. First, we are gonna do the tutorial.
Okay. Okay.
It
okay.
should be quite straightforward.
All right.
Another survivor.
So this is like at the beginning, it's just like the very classic MMO experience, right? You have the quest.
Actually, Albion is not quest based, but in this tutorial zone, it will give you some quests so you understand the basics.
Okay. Okay. They wanted me to check something and then now go back. Okay, awesome. I don't know where I went. Why did I went on the top?
No, you check the ship.
Okay, I think... Is the game too loud? It's a bit loud for me. Okay, master sound. Just a bit below. So like this, I'll be able to also listen to you. Okay.
Good job. Need a hand?
So you can mine as well here. So what are the professions that you can do here? Mining, lumber as well?
Mining, lumber, yeah, and you can pick up cotton.
Cotton from what? From like the flowers?
Yeah, like kind of herbalism, I think.
Okay, okay, okay.
To make cloth. Other than that, you can skin animals. You kill the animals, then skin them.
So, like, WoW also had that. He had mining, herbalism, alchemy, blacksmiths, skinning, leather working. Okay, so, oh, I am crafting my beginner's broadsword. Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good, sounds good, sounds good. So, Abu is also starting with me. Okay, crafts, rewards. Okay. Open the inventory. Okay, there it is, there it is. Put it, like right click, okay.
Yeah, choose the ability as well. Click on it again.
I have to pick one spell. Okay, so you have the spells attached to your own weapon?
Yeah. So your spells comes from the weapons and the armors.
Okay. So, Heroic Strike, increase your movement by 20%. Okay, this seems kind of nice.
First one is single target, other one is kind of AoE.
Okay, which one should I pick here? Which one is the best?
That doesn't matter at this point.
Okay, Heroic Strike. Let's go. So, did you ever play WoW in the past?
Briefly. Not that crazy, yeah.
So Warrior also had, he had like a skill called Heroic Strike. Music is loud. Okay, I can put like the music a bit slower, like this. All right. Okay, so press on the Q. Okay, one thing that I like about Albion that I think it does well is the art style. I really like games that they have a unique art style that whenever you look at the game, you can see that, you know, what it is.
Well, some people like it, some people hate it, so that's the first barrier to get into Albion. First, you need to, like, enjoy what you are seeing from the art style perspective. And after that, I think the game is quite nice. Obviously, it has its own flaws too, just like every other MMO. But they are not that major, I think.
So, what is the thing that you like the most in Albion?
I don't know, freedom, I guess.
Freedom of choice, no FOMO. Is there FOMO? Is there like daily stuff? Like dailies and shit?
No, not really.
Oh, thank God. I think like that's the only thing that I'm kind of getting a bit tired. It's the fact that you have to log in every day, you know? And if you don't log in, you kind of feel bad.
Go to the marketplace on your left.
Okay. I have to buy a novice mill. Alright. Okay. Buy this bad boy.
Yeah. Yep, that's gonna be your first mount.
Okay. Oh, we have mounts.
Oh, of course, we have a bunch of mounts. Oh, look. I found you.
Alright. We got it here. I am a bonus. There it is.
Bro, wait, why did you decline it?
Wait. Wait, I want to take a print. Chat. This is an epic moment. Fuck. Okay, I'm
okay. Click on me since you declined mine. You need to send me the invite.
I declined what? The invite for the party. Chat, look at these two bad boys right here. Look at us. Looking so nice and juicy. I'm gonna save these. I'm gonna save these for the future. My first day in Albion. Okay, so how do I do this? Inspect, invite to party.
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
Now, we are gonna talk with this crafter dude.
All right. And here. So we got buy the pickaxe, right? No?
Oh, we are gonna gather rough logs and rough stone right here.
Okay.
We are gonna craft it by ourselves.
So, by the way, do we share like the same world? Like if I grab this one, then you cannot grab it?
Yes.
Okay. So I can literally like steal from you if I want to. Okay,
Albion,
these resources.
Kinda, yeah.
That was fun in World of Warcraft. There was like these people that used to try to steal in the open world. Okay. Yeah, I think I need a bit of logs. So the concept is like you start naked and then you have to make your own gear. Do you also have like if you kill the boss they also drop, or is like everything is gonna be like from crafting?
No, personally, I don't really craft anything. I just buy them from the marketplace. And I sell my loot. When I kill people, I get the loot, I sell it on the marketplace, or when the mobs drop something, I go and sell it. So I'm not into crafting too much. But you can craft your own stuff and just use it too.
Only the highest quality.
Okay, craft and craft. So I got to do. I did a quest. Go into the forest.
Let's go straight ahead.
Oops. Bro, tell me that there's gonna be a mount with a faster casting speed.
Oh, so when you are dismounted, click with your mouse. You will mount up faster.
Okay, you cannot mount up. Wait. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out like that problem. That thing. Okay, so this is like the beginner's area, right?
Yeah, this is still the tutorial zone.
Bro, there's a lot of players. What the hell? Are these like bots or are they actual players?
No, real players. You can like curse them and they will answer you right away.
Can I type? Are you a bot? Can he? I can. Oh, I cannot use. in the like. I'm still in the beginners area. It says here. Okay, I gotta find something. So we have to kill the foxes, right?
Yeah. So there are tiers for resources and for the items as well.
Okay.
So for example, right now we are collecting tier 2 hide and tier 2 logs.
Okay.
Which we can craft tier 2 items or tools.
Okay. So the materials tier will also dictate what is going to be the tier of the gear, basically.
Yeah.
So what is the highest tier?
Tier 8.
Okay.
And then there are enchantments. It can be tier 4.1, tier 4.2, 3, and 4.
So is it? Imagine that can you, for example, after we do the tutorial, you can go to your main and give like a friend of yours like the gear if you want to.
Yes, you can.
Oh.
But since you are gonna have low specialization on whatever gear you are using. For example, let's say I give you a tier 8 sword. It will give you X amount of item power, and I can reach that item power with tier 5, for example, on my main account because I have the specialization.
Okay. So even if I have a gear, probably I will not be able to use certain things, right? Because I need to rank it up.
You are gonna... Yeah, main spells opens up after you spec the main tree of a weapon. But that's not too hard. But even then, you will see when you open up the item menu. We will come to that.
All right. So I'm done here. I think I got to everything I needed.
Okay.
Okay, so far, like this beginning, it feels like really like just a MMO.
Yeah, it is.
It's kind of nice to see players all around the world.
Yeah,
that's something that you don't see a lot. Also, like in Diablo Immortal, there's a lot of layering, and there are like so many servers, right? Like the fact that there is so many servers in Diablo Immortal, it makes like the game feel not as populated.
Yeah, in the open world and in all full loot or another zone, except cities, I believe, there is no layering. So you will see people. There is not going to be a layers. And in full loot zones, you are not going to be that happy when you see people.
Yeah, probably. We just have to run. So if they have do you also have like the different? You said that there is a different mounts, right? And different mounts probably also have different speeds, no?
Yeah, they do. They have different speeds. They have different armor type. I mean, armor amounts, health, things like that. Usually, the fastest mounts are like low on health. And you have your regular horses, you have your oxes, you have bears, you have a bunch of mounts, yeah.
Okay, so now I got resources and I gotta have to refine them.
Yeah, to be able to use them for crafting.
Nice. Refine. Okay, I have to go here. So I went to the blacksmith. Now I have to go here to the leather.
Yep.
All right. No, I don't want to split. Yeah, fine. Done. Now I have to go to the long. Okay. So does this cost gold or no? This doesn't cost anything, right? You just go here and you refine stuff.
Not at this stage.
Okay.
In the future, you can do this refining process in the royal cities, and these, for example, this lumber mill will be owned by a player, and you will pay a small amount to use it.
Okay.
Or
so they have like their own shop in a way.
Yeah, kind of. Or you can have your own island, and you can own your own lumber mill.
Oh,
that's an option
what?
too.
Yo, I just opened the... Oh, what the... Is this Path of Exile map?
No,
what?
It's not that complicated.
Okay.
So, on the left,
you
have your fighting specialization, and on the right, you have crafting specializations.
All right.
These are not spell or anything like that. They are just specialization levels for your armor and weapons.
Okay. So this is like your character development in a way.
Yeah.
So depending on the... Okay, is it possible, like, if I'm a degenerate, okay, and I just want... Is it possible that I can reach to a point that I have all of them?
Yeah, of course.
Oh.
It will take some time.
Oh.
You can use everything after you unlock the basic requirements, which is easy.
How many... Okay, you've been playing for what, 6 months now? Maybe a year? In the European server?
Mm-hmm.
How many points do you have? Like, do you have everything done?
Oh no, not even close. I am very close to having all armor types close to being maxed out. And I have like 4 main weapon trees close to max out, I think.
Okay, so what do they do? Like, if you have your armor maxed out, what does that mean? It means you can get like higher ranks. Does it mean like it has, like, what is the effect out of it?
So press B, for example, and find the leather jacket. Yeah, to open that menu. Go left and find leather jacket fighter.
Yeah. Cloth. No.
Yeah, that works too.
Okay. All right. So I am a journeyman cloth armor fighter.
Okay, follow that to others.
Okay. Yes.
And then follow that one too.
Okay, to the point.
Yeah, so there are how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different combats, I mean, ropes. So when you level this up, you get more item power from it. Item power basically shows how strong your armor or weapon is, specific to that one.
Yeah.
And every armor gives different stats. If you have it, if you have high item power, then you will get more stats from that specific robe, for example. Okay,
because I see here it boosts the passive bonus by 0.1 of all the cloth sandals, which should be like the boots, right? Plus
mainly you want to reach 100 on your first one, whatever your main one is, and then you want to max out the whole tree, so you get that passive item power bonus too.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna do that today. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, chat. Is this game on the mobile or PC? So if you guys actually, Abu is are you a partner? Are you like a Albion partner or something? Or how did you get like that that link?
Everyone can get that link. I'm not a partner.
Okay, so he has a link that if you guys are curious to go and try Albion, this is not sponsored. It's just like I'm trying to help him out. And if you guys, you know, if he ever added you any value, okay, for full transparency, what you get if they download it?
Nothing. So for me to get something, someone needs to use it, and then the player needs to buy premium with real
you get a
currency.
kickback. Get a kickback?
No, I just get 500 gold in game. It's nothing crazy. Like, it's not even important if they use it or not. Not even real life
money? Come on, man. You're getting scammed. Okay, is that a lot of gold?
Special though. That's what I mean. No, it's not. But it's something. It adds up, but not important.
Use Abu's Albion link if you wanna try the game. Okay.
Basically, it's just like a flex how many people you invited to the game. It shows you how many people use it, etc. Okay. No real value for me or the one that uses it, so it's not important.
I thought that we were gonna make you a millionaire, bro. Right here.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. Okay, I need to go to the region. I'm a bit lost. Okay. I need to go to the forest.
Mule, press A. You move faster.
Okay.
And press A again. Once it's here. And click on the mule with your left click. it will mount up faster.
Okay. So the first time you summon, she's slow. It's slow, and then you can mount out faster, basically.
Yeah, you need to be. That's because you need to be close to the mount.
So it's just like, imagine that you're going around and you see like something to mine. You just stop there and then you just get it, right?
Yeah, and you always want to keep your mount close to you, so if there's a danger, you can mount up quickly.
I mean, I got you, bro. Like, I don't... We're safe.
Come here, come here.
Okay. You can also auto-attack targeting the enemy and pressing the space. Okay. I like that. I like that. Steal. Ooh, we have a lot of mobs. Ooh. Oh. All right. Me and Nabo, we're demolishing. So do you need to loot the guys, or?
If there is a loot, you will see.
Okay.
And it picks up the silver by itself. You don't need to do anything for that.
Okay. So you don't have to go and loot the corpses all the time.
No. So right now we are trying to reach Train Fighter, which we are like almost halfway there, and then we're gonna go steal a map.
The map.
Yeah.
Oh, the map is here. The map is here, boys. Okay. There you go. Clean. You have the wrong title. This is Albion Online, not Albion. Okay. Oops. So they are different games. What is the difference about the Albion Online? Okay, I guess one is single player and the other one is multiplayer.
I don't know. Is there a game called Albion?
Yeah, it says there is one. Like on Twitch, I put it the category Albion. But I guess there's also, which also has like 3,000 players streaming, 3,000 viewers, which is quite a lot. I think that maybe people just pressed the wrong thing.
Maybe, I don't know.
It's entirely possible to earn premium for free.
Yes, it is.
Oh, so imagine like if you grind gold, you can buy it for free.
You grind silver and you can buy gold with your silver. You can convert it.
So whenever you get like those 500 gold, what does that mean? Is like that premium currency inside the game?
Yeah, gold is the premium currency in the game, but you can get that premium currency with in-game currency too. You can just exchange it.
Oh, you just convert it.
Yeah, like in real life actually. And the gold price always changing depending on the demand.
Okay.
Yeah, everything is player-based basically. Yeah, there is movement speed buff too. Well, once we get to use it. Once we get a decent food,
Wait.
we're gonna be able to run.
Alright. So we gotta return to the captain now, or you still have to do anything here. So do I share the XP if you kill, or do we share the gold? How does this work? If we are in party,
experience is called fame in this game.
Okay.
And it gets split if you're in a party.
Okay. So we are splitting the fame, like on the stream, right? We're getting famous, boys. Okay. Did I just stole this from you?
He can come here and try to gather that tree as well. And you both gonna get it until it ends.
Oh, so if we do it together, is it like faster to do it?
No. That's bar is specific for each player.
But if we do it at the same time, we're also splitting the mats. Is that what are you saying?
Yeah, I'm getting my own mat. You are getting your own too.
Okay.
Even if we are not in a party.
Okay.
Come back, we are gonna get a quest. Craft our weapons.
Ooh, ooh. There it is, there it is. So we are just getting, because I'm ready. It says here, return to Captain Tia.
Yeah,
I'm ready to go.
Come back. I'm not here.
Oh, bro.
I'm already back.
Holy shit, bro! I was following the wrong guy. Wait a minute. I got confused. I got confused in the middle, man. Along the way, I started following the wrong guy. Okay, how can I? Okay, I'm back in the city, I think. All right, complete. Craft a bow, a sword, or a fire staff. Okay, so here is where the specialization starts.
Yeah, kinda. It's not like permanent.
Okay, I'm gonna craft a bow. I'm gonna be Legolas.
Okay.
It's been a while since I used a bow, man. I've been playing Diablo Immortal for a long time. There's no bows there. All right, we're gonna go here to this bad boy. So this is okay. So did you play DI whenever they introduced the crafting system?
Yeah, I play. Yes, I was playing.
Yeah, so I thought that it was gonna be like something super cool. Like you could just go around the world, craft, like gather your materials, and then later on you will you'll just get the gear. But the way they made it with all those caps is actually like pretty terrible.
Yeah, it was kinda lame. We need more logs.
I need wood. I need a tier 2 wood now. I need breach planks.
Come back to the forest.
Yo, David, what's up? This looks clean. I like the graphics, honestly. It makes it every time that I see these, I understand that it's Albion. You know, I think that's very important, like brand recognition in a way. And it is cross-platform. You guys can use it. You guys can play on the PC. You guys can play on the phone, on the tablet. And it's also like Android and iOS, I suppose.
Yeah, it's everywhere. And I think this year it's coming to Xbox as well. Not PlayStation yet, but it's coming to Xbox as well.
Wow. RuneScape vibes. Yeah, I like a bit more modern. It feels like the mix between RuneScape and WoW in a way. Okay, so how do I know how many planks do I need? Okay, so one question: how do I know if this wood is like tier 2 or not?
Bro, from the name, you are doing the wrong one.
Okay, okay, I need bridge logs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But regardless, like for the future, probably I'm gonna need that one.
You are not gonna need tier 1.
If you're collecting too much stuff in the inventory, you're gonna get overloaded. Nah, I think I'm still fine for now.
How many you have? I think we have enough.
What is the name? Okay, I have 30 now. 33. Okay. All right. Let's roll. The I need it on the consoles. I don't think it will go on the consoles mainly because of the pay to win. I don't think like many platforms they will allow because of that. And also it's competing with Diablo 4 on the consoles. I don't think they want that. All right. So now we're gonna go here.
I can see the chat too. Bredus is asking, is it even worth playing if you hate PvP? So that's kind of a tough question. But if you really like, I don't know, economy maybe, to buy and sell stuff, then you can play. Or, to be honest, if I hated PvP, I wouldn't play this game. I think this is the short answer.
Yeah, so it's like a sandbox game. So you can do PvE, you can do PvP, you can do crafting, you can do, you know, like you can do everything. But at the end of the day, like,
End game requires PvP. Let's put it that way.
So it's like DI in a way, right? Like in the sense that it's not that you can only do PvE in Diablo Immortal. Like eventually the end game will, you'll have to be in a clan. You're gonna have to do the wars if you want to become an Immortal. So there's always gonna be a part of PvP.
Yeah, but the thing here is, while doing end game PvE, you still might get involved in PvP. So there's a high chance of it.
Oh, so imagine you're killing a boss, you can get ganked by others?
Yeah, there are gank squads, man. They like squat the maps.
Oh, that's so cancer and so cool.
Yeah, it can get toxic as fuck real quick. So, other than that, wait, we'll talk moving forward. Just buy
the tier 2 head, right? Can I buy the novice mercenary hood?
So, you want to get... Wait, you want to play with the bow, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then what should I
play? Leather? Hunter jacket? No offers. Fuck.
No, here you can only buy the mercenary because other options opens up after tier 4. So
okay,
now
so
we're just gonna buy
novice mercenary jacket.
Yes, and buy soldier helmet. I'm gonna go with both too, so we can do the same stuff.
All right, now we're gonna go here with a weapon, gentlemen. Oh no, I already have the weapon. I need a head, novice mercenary wood. What is the difference between this one and the soldier? Soldier or scholar? Oh, soldier. Oh, because it gives soldier. Like different spells, right? Oh,
spells
different things.
Yeah. And well, since we are gonna use these first, we are gonna unlock the plate helmets tier 4s. And we're gonna use a different plate helmet, but first we need to buy the soldier. This one. Yeah, you can go with soldier.
Okay, and what about for the feet? Soldier, mercenary, or scholar?
So, plate gives you health regeneration.
Okay.
Scholar gives you energy regeneration, and the other one gives you reduced cooldowns. I think we can go with scholar sandals because I'm not sure if we are gonna use something that needs energy or not. We can be safe.
Okay, so it's not like in other games that you are a mage, so you always go cloth, you know?
Oh no, no.
The gears, they have different spells and different preference, so you can go like with the plate helmet, but you can go like with a cloth chest, depending on the build that you're trying to make.
Most of the time, you never... Well, you can, but usually you don't play with full set of plates or armors. And in short, cloth armors or cloth robes gives the highest damage. Just by using them, not about spells. It's about the main stats. Leather is balanced, and the plate is tanky, basically.
Okay. So here on the novice bow, it says multi-shot or deadly shot. Which one?
Go with multi-shot.
All right. Okay, then we have here, and look at this. I get the gear, and inside the gear there is the spell. So one gives me the shield, the energized shield, and can I switch at any time? Oh. Okay, so if I just want to switch the spell, I just go to the gear and I say and I change.
Yeah, yes, it will put you on like 5-second cooldown for doing it, and you can't change your spells while you are in combat. Other than that, you can change it
makes sense.
Whenever you like.
Otherwise, it'll be OP. Okay. Increase. What is better? Auto attack speed or increase damage?
You can go with balanced mind for now.
Okay, balanced mind. Then probably bloodlust.
Yeah.
Okay, look at me. Look at me. Already mid-maxing. Okay, start sprints. Yeah, probably this seems kind of good, the sprint.
Yeah, we are going for the sprint.
Yeah, and then increase max load. Oh, I'm always loaded, man. Then increase all damage. Yeah, we're gonna go with the damage for now.
Yeah, when you get overloaded, you just switch your boot's passive skill to
courier.
weight. Then it gives you some a little bit more space.
All right. Sounds good. Oh wait, I forgot here the helmet. The shield looks cool. Block. You become immune to damage. Okay.
Well, this is not the main helmet we are gonna use, so you can pick the first one for now.
Okay. All right. We got it. We got it. Defense, increase defense, and yeah, increase defense. Let's ride. Let's ride, boy.
Talk with the NPC before going anywhere.
Oh, okay.
Found everything you need.
All right.
Let's do this.
Find the erratic fort in the mountains. Okay, so we have to go up again.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, we are getting that Leviathan Grandmaster Albion coaching session from Abu right here, right now, boys. Okay. Okay, so the map is here in the bottom. Can I see where you are in the map, or no?
Yes, you can.
Oh, you're in the bottom.
That
Okay, yeah,
little
behind
dot,
me.
yeah.
Yeah, got you. Oh, wait,
I can
wait.
ping my location.
Oh, wait. Oh. Jeez, boy. Now I have, oh, bro, like now I have like so many spells. I'm kind of overwhelmed. I have to learn. Oh, wait.
Oh, there are a bunch of things.
Okay, so the D is the shield. R, what is the R? I don't know what is that.
R is your chess piece.
Okay. E.
Oh.
What does the E does?
When you activate the R.
Okay.
So when you activate your chest, then deal damage. It heals you up to 7 hits or 8 seconds, I believe.
Okay.
And your E, you might want to read it.
Okay. So whenever like, do I always have like to press to leave the mount? It would be nice if I didn't have to click on the A.
Oh, and you want to just auto attack, auto dismount, basically?
Yeah, I imagine like I click on A and this auto dismounts.
Yeah, but when you click on the A, it dismounts, but it's not automated. And you will not want it in the actual gameplay. You want full control over everything.
Of the mount? Okay.
Well, everything, including the mount.
We're popping off. All right.
Bow is quite strong.
I can see here the Legolas. So you start with the E, right? To roots, and then okay, I fucked up. No.
Your W roots.
Oh, my W, my W.
E is above.
Gotcha.
E enhances your like arrows, 4 of them. And your auto attack speed gets increased by 50%, plus your auto attack damage gets increased by 280%. And each auto attack consumes 1. And once you click on it again, you slide like this, which gives you 3 more arrows.
You click on R and F, R, E.
Well,
okay. I fucked up.
You need to click on R whenever you need health.
Okay.
You shouldn't click on it randomly.
Okay, it's possible to later on like just switch the key bindings, right? If I want.
Yeah, you can customize it if you want.
Yeah. I like to put it like on the mouse, a few on the mouse, and
yeah, it's
so
possible.
this is the highest amount of skills that we're gonna have. So a total of 9 skills, right?
Yes, 6 skills and your potion and food plus your mount. So you play with 6 spells.
Okay, 6 spells, mounts, and the potion and the food. What is it? Okay, potion you can use in the middle of the fight, and food is what? Like you can heal yourself outside of combat?
Oh, there are a bunch of foods. So this one,
like food buff?
Yes, some gives damage, some gives different things. It's a buff basically. But this one, the one we have is it gives us health regeneration outside of the combat.
I think I'm understanding now. Like you go on the horse, you leave the horse.
Yeah.
Okay, but when I press like the space bar, maybe I'm doing something wrong, but it's not auto attacking. Let me figure it out. Yeah, probably I'm just being a noob, most likely. The main cities have over $1,000. Not dollars. Oh, this is Albion. Okay, players. yeah. Sorry, I'm used to the Diablo Immortal lingo, you know.
Oh, I think you need to create go to that location and click it.
Where? Create a further chaos.
I'm pinging.
Oh, we have to go to the other side. The other side.
It's right here.
Yeah. I'm coming. Okay. So another thing, if I'm in the open world, okay, and there's these guys are like trying to tag. Is it like in WoW, the first guy to get the tag is the guy that gets the kill? Is that how it works here?
Oh, for mobs?
Yeah, for mobs. Imagine you are the random guy and I attack. Oh fuck! I attack first.
Yeah,
right?
I believe the first one hits, if I'm not mistaken.
I love that level of toxicity.
Against mobs, no one really gonna come to you and do that. They will choose to attack you instead of the mobs most of the time.
So it's like even in PvE, it's like a PvP, right?
Well, it depends on where you do your shit. Like if you go to the full loot zones, then you will get attacked. Because when I go to the full loot zones, I am going for PvP. I'm trying to find people while doing PvE at the same time.
Yeah.
But there are, like, you can combine some of the items and basically make escape plus PvE build at the same time. So when you see someone, you can just run away. It might not work every single time, but it works. So, these are cities. We can go to Swamp Cross.
Okay. So this like I can go to any region, or it's like there's levels to each region. How does it?
Actually, your choice here doesn't really matter. You can go each one whenever you want. But each royal city has their own faction, and in this continent, there are faction wars. You can flag up for your royal city and go fight against other cities and capture the zones and things like that. And the other zone, other continent you see at the up side of the map, that's the black zone area. There are no royal cities there. It's just wild stuff. But for now,
it's just PvP stuff over there. Like is
PvP.
Okay.
Together. For example, the highest level of dungeons in this game is called Albion dungeons, and the entrances for those dungeons are in the black zone.
Okay.
And once you get in, people can come in and like try to kill you as well. That's why people use real scouts. So I pay you X amount of silver to make you stay at the entrance of the dungeon, so
Oh,
you
to
can let
warn
us
you.
know. Yeah, for example.
Oh, so it's not like in WoW, like a lot of people used to gank the entrance, but once you enter the dungeon, it's like a different instance. Like you can just like be okay with your party. You don't have to deal with being ganked. But here, even the dungeon, it is in the open world in a way, right?
Yeah, actually, it used to be, like I explained, for every single dungeon. But for group dungeons and solo dungeons, entrance goes away after 90 seconds. But it's not. That doesn't apply for Avalonian dungeons.
Okay.
Probably, like, most of the players don't even see Avalonian dungeons if they're not really looking for it, because to be able to do those, you need to find a group, you need a shot color and everything. Like, you need a real organized party, you need to be on voice chat, you need to hear the commands and things like that. It's not hard to do, but like, it requires some extra steps.
So I selected the first option, and now there is here. It's showing me the world. So did we finish the tutorial, or we are still on?
What do you think I brought him for?
Oh no, I think we are done with the tutorial.
Okay, that was nice for like 30 seconds. You have unclaimed rewards. You want to see them? Okay, so this is gonna be the battle pass stuff. Registration. All right. So the. Okay.
Oh,
what
wait,
did I get?
Did you choose a different city? You didn't choose the shit. Oh.
No, I picked the first one.
I told you to choose the swamp. Okay, not a big deal, but I will have to find you.
I thought you said... Which one did I went to? It wasn't the first one?
You went to the desert. You went to the steppe cross.
Okay,
It's okay.
sorry. Dyslexia.
Okay, you can click skip on that one.
Okay, but can I not go back?
When you skip, all of them becomes available.
Okay, okay. So I just go back?
No, well, you can, but to travel, since we have stuff in our inventory, you need to pay, and you don't have that amount.
Oh my god.
Just wait, I am coming.
Okay, he's coming, boys. He's coming. So the other one was better, or is it fine?
No, it's fine. It doesn't really gonna matter too much right now.
Okay, okay. Yeah, we already fucked up, boys. 30 seconds into the game.
Well, we can.
I honestly, I only saw the S, and I was like, I thought it was that one. Okay,
yeah, sure.
so I'm already in my favorite part of the game, which is the Albion store. So these are the. So what are these bundles like? What is the pay to win part of this game? Is there like a, or is more like pay for convenience?
Yeah, it's more like that. It's mostly skins, and that learning points can make your item specialization or gathering specialization faster.
Okay. Like whenever I was mining, then. Okay.
Yeah, and like once you have premium, it gives you 30 learning points every day, if I'm not mistaken. So.
So it helps with the progress.
The only thing that makes sense to buy is premium, and if you don't want to buy it, you can grind in-game silver, then
and then you buy
silver.
the premium.
If you click on the crown on top right, you will see the price, for example.
Boys, we're pulling the trigger. Pay to win, boys.
So 1 month of premium costs 3.7k gold or 28 million silver.
So how much is like 3,000 gold? Like it's like how much this costs?
You can check it on the shop.
All right.
30 days premium is 15 bucks, 15 USD.
That's not that bad. That's like the subscription of an MMO.
Yeah, it is. not expensive.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Okay,
And
I got
28
here.
million silver is like, let's say you are just a new player. There are things that you can do with your faction which can get you somewhere between 1 million and 2 million silver per hour.
So
and
you'll
you
be
need
able
28
to
million silver for premium. So you can like grind 20 hours and then get it.
So
free.
you usually, because if you're basically TLDR, if you're active in this game, you can buy 1, 3, 6 months, 12 months of like this premium for free, right?
Yeah, if you play the game, if you grind, you can buy it. It's
Okay.
not that hard.
That's good. I like that. I like that part. Okay, now I have here an adult. I have here a doubt.
Sorry?
I have like a tome of insights. Should I use them or should I save it for now?
You can use it.
Okay, use all.
Yeah, it's just gonna give you fame.
Okay, all right. So what do I do now with this fame? I unlock a lot of things. Oh
yeah,
wait,
basically you are.
So
yeah.
Does this give you like random, or you can now pick? I can go and pick what I want.
No, it gives you fame to the items you use. That's why we picked these ones. So you got fame for blade, mercenary, and bow.
Oh, so depending on the gear that you have, whenever you get more fame, it will power them up. Okay, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get water. You check the destiny board or something.
Okay. Fade. So basically, if you die in the open world, you will lose your current gear. So you don't lose the progression on your character, but whatever you have equipped, you will lose. So what some players they do, you know, like they keep like their best gear here, and they go like with the almost best gear, depending on what you're actually gonna do, you know. So you don't die. It's not like hardcore. So whenever you play hardcore games, you die, you lose everything. No, here you just lose the gear, but you keep the progression, as we saw on that like a big map. Okay, I don't even know. Okay, how do I open that map with the skills? I was trying to explain the chat.
Press B.
B? Oh, B. So here, you see, this is your character progression. So even if you die, you still keep this progression. So 10k players on Steam, 24 hours, pretty good. Yeah, and like for example, I am not using the Steam client. I am using their client, the dedicated client. So
yeah,
there's
Steam is probably the least used client of the game.
So you guys want to see like how do I know that this game has more players than Diablo Immortal? I'll just show you. So Abo started making content like a while ago. Okay, not a long time ago, but look at this video. He has a video that he made 6 months ago, and he has how many views? 98,000 views. Bro, that's crazy. Like you just start the channel. Obviously, Abu is good at creating content. They learn a lot, but still, that's insane. And all of like these videos, like look at these, 36,000. Like the outliers, whenever it pops like really hard. But even if it doesn't pop, he gets like the same viewership.
Outdated too much. In time, they always like slowly but surely build up because people, you see there is a lot of weapons, right? Once you share a build for some weapon, it never pops up right away. But let's say after 2 months, that weapon gets buffed a little bit and it gets searched more and things like that. So your content stays alive.
Relevant.
Yeah, kind of.
So it's like it doesn't get, because what happens a lot with DI is like once there is the new ancestors, everything that you did all the other builds are shit now because they get powered creeps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we move on?
Yeah. Where are you?
Check the minimap.
Oh, fuck.
Where are you going, man?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm good. Sell the items worth 50 plat. Okay.
We will manage that. So, what we are looking for a solo dungeon.
Okay.
So don't follow the roads.
All right.
Go into the. Just move around in the map, but move towards northeast.
Okay.
You will see some rocks and green glows. You will see something different, and that's gonna be probably this dungeon. They appear randomly, so I don't know where it is right now.
Okay,
you
so
can
it's like
kill these animals and skin them.
All right.
Well, we can't because we don't have the tool, but
oh yeah.
if you have the
so you also
tool,
need to upgrade your tools. Okay. Better tools.
Yeah, your tools have. Yeah, they have just like your weapon. You need to spec them up to be able to gather the next tier.
Okay, I think I understood this the auto attack now. I have to click and click on the space bar. Yeah, gotcha. I like to give the pony like right at the start. The only builds that they don't power creeps is Demon Hunter because it's the same build over the last year. True, man. Still using the fucking strafe, man.
Really? Yeah, it's been the build. When I last played.
Yeah, Tempest is still the same shit as well. It's still using the skin parter or whatever. Oh, so this is the dungeon.
Yeah, click on it.
All right. So
solo dungeons used to be good, but they are not good anymore. But we are gonna complete it just
for fun, for content.
Just for you to see. And yeah, normally if I started, I would just rush to the boss to complete some quests we got from. We skipped, remember, for that, but we can kill the mobs, so you can see the structure of a dungeon.
Okay, why do you proc that? Oh, because you're gonna go melee? Oh, because they are ranged. Okay, gotcha. So what does the E does?
It increases your auto attack damage and auto attack speed.
So you mean that I can't just buff up and kill everything like in the eye? Is there builds like that?
To kill mobs?
Yeah, eventually I just want to open the world farm. You know? Is almost everything's like skill based, like for example
based, but for example, bow. This specific bow is auto attack based because the E is the ultimate spell of every weapon, and regular bow has this spell and which buffs your auto attack. But let's say if you were using a longbow's E ability is an AoE rain shower. I mean, arrow shower basically. So in that one you don't really depend on your auto attacks as much. But on every other bow, your Q and W options will be the same. Only thing different gonna be your E. And that applies for every other weapon.
Oh,
so
there it is. Okay, so I got the mastery achieved. What is this? I don't know. I got something. We got something good. Is this the boss?
This is a side boss, yeah.
Okay.
And these are chests. That's where you get your loot.
Okay, so what did I get? I don't know.
Yeah, you didn't get shit because soul dungeons.
Oh, I got a cloak. I got a cloak. My first cloak. Does it give me also a spell? Let me see. No. I don't know what it gives. The gameplay seems fluid. Yeah.
From the tutorial zone. So that's a regular cape. That doesn't give you anything but some energy regeneration and max energy. But there are different capes. And they have different passive abilities. So the cape is important. But right now... Not right now. Because we don't have any. And you see that circle around you when you activate your E, right?
What does
if your
it do?
target is outside of it, you will deal more damage. If they are inside of it, you will deal less damage.
Okay, okay.
And it's still higher than your regular attack, but not as high.
Chad, it looks kind of fun. I'm gonna... It is fun. It is kind of fun. And it's kind of refreshing the sense that, you know, like you get so desensitized from playing. Whenever you play in the eye, right? Like PvE, it's all about you have 3 or 4 buffs and then you just run, right? Or you use like 3 buffs and then you just press like 1 button. But obviously maybe in the end game, things get like a bit easier. But it's kind of nice to have to aim for stuff, you know? Okay, this is the boss.
Yeah, things won't get easier.
Yeah.
Well, I
okay,
mean, since
I like that we can
more experienced. Go ahead.
Okay, I have to. Oh. So can I increase my range as it goes, like the bow, or the no?
Oh, this is it.
Okay.
Okay. Now you can press A and get out.
A? Okay, A for teleport. Okay. So if you were doing like the min-max strategy here, you will just skip through the things and kill the boss?
No, if we skipped the mobs, you can't open the chest if you skip. But for this quest we were doing, you just need to kill the boss. That's why I said that. Normally you can't just skip everything and get the reward. So you see Albion journal, right? Click on it.
Okay. Someone says you can buy an island. Really?
Yeah. I will show you my island on the other accounts once we are
Is that
done.
like the housing system, like of the
housing
game?
plus your, let's see. Well, except mules, other mounts are once again created by players. So for example, I raise stags. So in your island you can raise stags, you can raise cows to butcher them, to make the food you are using, or the vegetables and things like that. Okay, did you claim everything?
Yeah, I claimed that I got more famous now.
So you should have 2 royal sigils.
Yes.
Okay, now we can go to the city and sell those to get our first chunk of silver.
Okay. Okay, so how we go to the city? Just walking?
If you open the map by pressing N.
N? Okay.
Check northeast gates, it says Bridgewatch. Bridgewatch is one of the cities, and right now we are going there.
Wait. Okay,
So
I'll follow my boy.
Yeah.
I'll just follow. Watch out for PvP. You can lose your stuff. No, I heard that. But here, can we lose our stuff here? Or are we just in the beginning of the game?
So press M to open the bigger map.
Okay. Oh my god, this is an interactive one.
So as you can see, some of them has blue labels, some of them yellow labels, right?
Yeah.
Some of the zones. Blue and yellow is safe. In yellow zone, if you get killed, you just get knocked down. You don't lose anything. You can and just get up. In red zones, if you die, you die. Full loot.
Mm.
And black zone is full loot also.
There's like
Yeah,
a
that's the
elite
world
obsessed. There's the world boss. How many players like you need to kill this bad boy?
Well, I'm not sure.
Did you ever kill? Oh, you don't do PvP. Don't care.
I didn't do world boss. And they are usually controlled by top guilds or whatever, which guild is focusing on it. You can, if you are a complete stranger, probably you need to kind of pay the guild to get involved. Since it's full loot PvP zone, they can protect world boss with their own players, so you can't do shit. So and things like that. There are like,
bro, there's so many players. What the fuck? Okay, how many is this like a main city or is it just like one of many cities?
One of many. Like there are. This is, you can press M again and you can see a glove.
Okay.
Open.
Oh,
See,
okay.
no,
1, 2,
zoom
3.
out.
Okay, there is one main city per region. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Bro, this is a lot of fucking people, man. I'm kind of impressed. Not gonna lie. This like it gives like that feeling of wow, though. Is this the most popular city?
All of them will look like this, more or less. But the most populated ones are Limehurst, which is the green one, and the Thetford. That's I intended to go, but you come here.
Yeah, yeah. I'm you know how it is. Okay, so I have to sell what is worth. So probably
we can go to marketplace. You should be able to see it.
Where is the marketplace?
On
Here.
your left.
Okay. Get the premium. No, not yet. I gotta
there.
get rich first.
No, not that one. Go left. Or you can just press N and find it by yourself. I'm sure you will be.
Oh, it's here. It's here. It's here.
capable
Okay,
of doing
gotcha.
that.
So this is click to move, right?
Yes. Or you can keybind a button to auto walk, auto run.
Wait. Oh, it's here. Gotcha. Oh my god, look at the amount of players that are here. What the?
Yeah, sometimes these regions becomes overcrowded and they all disappear just so you can see what's going on.
Oh. Oh, that's insane. Okay, so how do I sell this?
You see the tabs on the right?
Okay,
Right.
sell. Okay, gotcha.
Well, we can quick sell everything right now.
Quick sell?
And repair all and then quick sell.
Okay, repair all, quick sell. Sell. Sweet, look at us. Making a bunch of money right here.
And since we sold items worth over 50,000 silver, the game gives us 3 days of premium.
Oh my god, look at it. They got that retention tactics. Okay, so go here, claim all the rewards. All right, so should I just get this fame? All of these items? Okay, 3 days of premium. Boom. There we go, boys. Use all. So should I just use all? It's fine? Or do I need to change the gear?
No, you can use it for now until we unlock the main tier force.
Okay. Okay.
Something should pop up on your screen once you reach.
All right. Use the journey bag as well. Indez already paid to win. Damn right, boys. I'm just waiting for my wings. That's what I want to see. All right. So I claimed it all. I'm famous now. What do I do? What do we do now? Gain
Okay,
10,000
now we
fame in
can-
Yellowstone. Finish a tier 3 solo expedition.
Yes. So from now on, those quests or journal things doesn't matter. You don't need to follow anything. But if you're a new player, obviously, like
You'll
it's
follow
good to
to
follow them
explore
to
the
see-
game, right? Yeah.
Yeah. But now we can buy our first real kind of decent gear.
Okay.
So,
So we
open
got-
up the marketplace.
Okay, we're gonna start popping off now. Tier what? 4?
Now just type Guardian helmet.
Guardian. Helmet. Okay, am I
But
typing
on
wrong?
the category you picked.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Oh. Yeah. It's yes.
Your
Gotcha.
categories.
Oh. Alright.
And
Now?
you need to reset the tier to, or
Okay.
you are on tier 4, tier 2. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, come to the quality option on the right. You
Excellent.
can pick. We can go with outstanding for now.
Outstanding, boys. Alright. By
Right
one?
now, type. Yeah. Then mercenary jacket, tier 4. You can just type mercenary jacket 4. It will show with tier 4.
Mercenary jacket 4. Look at us, mid-maxing already. Okay, this one is already is a bit expensive. Okay, outstanding as well.
Yes.
All right, and the other one now is the boots.
Yes. Scholar, tier 4.
Scholar 4. Adept Scholar 4 sandals.
Yes, scholar sandals.
Okay. Anything else?
Well, do you wanna keep using this bow or do you want to try long bow or something?
What is the best? You gotta tell me.
Well, we can go with long bow.
Okay. Longbow 4. Alright. The cell is not available. Oh, someone bought it. Okay, so I'll just buy another one, right?
Yeah, buy the
Okay.
next one.
Anything else? We got the bow, we got the
And
gear.
we want to buy tier 3 horse.
Horse 3. See, we gotta get a new pony. This is the part that I like in games, chat, is spending. Gotta spend it all, boys. Alright, what else?
We can buy a cape.
Cape?
Tier 4 once again. Yeah.
Okay, 4. Adept cape.
Yes. And we can buy a bag.
4.
Yeah,
4 as well.
Yeah, this one works. Just wait. And then type fish 7.
Fish 7. Okay, Grandmaster.
Yeah.
80. No, it's too expensive. 80.
No, not this. No, you need to remove the outstanding thing.
Okay.
You need to reset the quality.
All.
Yeah.
The dang mod catfish.
Yes, you can buy 2.
Okay. 1,
And
2.
And buy 2. Just type Giga.
Huh? Giga?
Yeah.
Oh, minor giant in
G-
5. Okay.
Yes, buy tier 5. 2 of them.
Okay. But we are getting ready. 2. Okay.
And you might want to read what they do too. So you know.
I mean, Giga, we just get big, right?
Yeah, basically.
Maximum life, maximum carry. And you cannot be... Okay, you cannot be CC'd, right?
Yes, kinda.
That's all?
Yeah, that's all.
See you later.
I think we good. We are ready to die.
We are ready to die? No, we're not.
So, you see the estimated value on your inventory, right?
No.
If you
Wait.
hover over it, it's on the bottom of your inventory.
20,000?
You just hover over it. It will show your equipment's estimated market value as well.
Okay, over the where? I'm lost.
Bottom right on your inventory. Like really bottom. You know what? Fuck it. It doesn't matter.
I'm lost.
You can just quick sell the stuff, or you can put it into bank. Bank is right next to us if you go left. And use your horse too. You need to dismount first and then right click on your horse. You don't need to leave the marketplace to go to the bank. You can just come left, southwest.
All right. I mean, the estimated value of everything should be pretty good. Is this RuneScape? No, this is Albion.
So our items worth 44,000 silver, and you have 20,000 silver. That means if we die, we are kind of fucked, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna put these in the bank, the other stuff, right? So just in case.
Yeah. No, we are not gonna come back to that because we need to go to the yellow zone first to get a little bit of silver. So if we die, use the horse. You still ride on the donkey.
Oh my god. How do I get rid of the donkey? Oh, because I was equipped. Okay, yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's ride, boys. Can we see Abo main? Maybe a bit later on. Okay, so where to now?
You can go to northwest.
Oh, I fucked up. I went to northeast.
Bro, you need a compass.
I was already on the way.
So, currently, they made this update like a couple months ago. The faction warfare is quite good. So, come find me. I'm pinging.
Yeah. I'm seeing. Okay.
Click on that NPC. Click on enlist.
Yada?
Well, you can't enlist yet. Do you have any rewards that you can use?
How do I see the rewards?
Click on journal.
Journal. Unclaimed. Okay, so I just need to get famous, right? Okay.
Yeah, use the fames.
There
if
it
not,
is.
We can just go kill some mobs.
Alright. So now I should have it. Okay. Oh, I am too short. 2k short. Oh my god.
Okay, just go outside and come back because it will give you another achievement. I think. Go northeast.
Northeast.
Right. No, you are going southeast.
Okay.
Bro.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Like, I actually know, the coordinates, but like I just don't understand like really here on the game. But okay, I got it. The zone is hectic, bro. It's like full of people. It's crazy. Okay, enter the yellow zone. Okay, claim.
Okay, open the journal. I think that will be enough.
Yeah.
Oh, actually,
let me see.
We can.
Enjoying Albion? I mean, I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. I cannot complain. No, I don't have enough. Oh, wait. It's on the bags. Use. And now I can enlist now if I want.
Okay, don't enlist here because this is a shit faction.
Okay.
Now we are gonna use
the boat,
the travel planner.
Okay, how?
Just wait next to me. I will lead you. Okay, come.
All right.
Click
Is there
on
like
this.
slash fallow?
No.
No.
Click on this NPC.
Okay.
Like
and go
try
to
click
the.
on comps, yeah.
Which one? What is the color?
Purple.
Okay,
One on the
forward.
bottom.
Yeah, gotcha. All right, we're gonna go
Do
to
you
the
like-
good faction. There are
Do you like
so many
Shrek?
players.
Shrek?
Huh?
Do you like Shrek?
I like Shrek.
Green.
Yes.
Yeah. Now we are in this swamp region,
Okay. So this is the Shrek area.
so you might, yeah, you might see the Shrek. Okay, come to me again.
All right.
I am.
Yeah. I'm seeing. Speak with this guy. Enlist. Yes.
And then click flag. Yeah.
Okay. Flag. I have a quest. Community tokens. Okay.
Yeah, they can stay for now.
Okay. What do we do now?
So come to me again. Click on this faction
Factions.
transfer. Yeah.
Where do I go?
Yeah, Glenmore seems to be fine.
Okay. Travel there.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's hope I didn't mess up this one. All right. So here starts the danger. No?
No, this is a yellow zone. If we die, we are just.
Oh,
gonna...
there's a dungeon here. Shall we do, or it sucks?
No, we don't want to do dungeons.
So, like,
We
these
can-
dungeons are the same? Oh, wait, I forgot to use the spells. I forgot to put the spells. So, what is the best? Tell me, like, what is the min-max build?
You didn't even bring the right helmet, but it's okay. Okay, on the chest, you look same. Chest is the same.
Okay. Okay. Balance mind
kinda
and
the
the
same,
range.
because we are
And the
using same
bloodlust.
stuff.
All right, and then, so I forgot the helmet. Bro, how did I mess up the helmet? Okay, feels bad.
I don't know. It's not a big deal.
Okay, poison arrow. I cannot do it because I need to level it up on that board, right? On the specialization.
Yeah, you just need to use the longbow a bit more.
Okay. All right. So what is this energy thing? The energy is like the like mana system, in a way.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
it's the same. It's basically mana.
Okay.
So if there are enough people, we want to clear this camp on west. If not, we are just gonna kill random mobs. I'm not sure if we are strong enough to kill these by ourselves because they are designed to kill as a group.
Okay.
But let's see.
Okay. We trust. So these are like elite mobs in a way, right? I mean, we
Yeah,
are
if they
ranged,
have
we should be
that-
able to.
If they have that red symbol on top of them, that means they are for multiple people to kill.
Oops. Why you have like all the aggro? Why are they not attacking me?
I'm not sure.
I mean, I'm good with that.
58 left.
So now it starts to grind. So why are we killing these guys in specific?
So once we kill 60 of these, so basically after we clear the whole... Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I gotta be careful.
There is gonna be a chest, and from that chest we are gonna get some good stuff also, or shit stuff.
Oh!
And there are players from the enemy faction too, so they might kill us. Actually, you should mount up right now.
So if you're outside of combat... Oh, there's a guy! Holy shit!
Yeah.
Can we... Those were the guys. Like three enemies, right?
They are real people and we can fight with them, yes.
Shall we do it?
Try? Yeah, why not? If we die here, it doesn't nothing really happen.
How do you know if they are strong or not? Based on their gear?
Yes. Item power is the easy tell. The thing you see on your inventory, it says IP and there is a number. Ours is 742, theirs is 1200.
Oh, they are not taking any damage, bro.
No, we killed one.
We killed one?
One of them is but yeah, don't get too close though.
I'm a rat!
And
oh my god! Okay, mount up. Oh my god, there's too many, there's too many.
You can mount up. Yeah, we don't have anyone from our faction right now.
We are our first kill, boys.
Well, it's not actually kill, it was a knockdown,
okay.
Sorry, since this is a yellow zone.
Can you loot this guy?
No, because they...
The real Diablo. Bro, surgical snipes is here. The real Diablo.
Yeah, that was the guy we knocked down a moment ago.
Oh.
We can do it again. Come.
Yeah. Okay, let's fuck him.
Since they are getting aggro from the mobs, it's gonna be easier.
Yeah, it's a good way.
Just try to root him first, so you can...
Yeah, roots.
Yeah, our boys came too.
My man!
And imagine the same thing. You come and loot his stuff. If it was full loot, and same thing happens to you, obviously.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not gonna happen. We got that immunity now. Okay, let's go, right.
And you can dismount people like this, yeah.
Yeah. Go,
yeah, we already fucking people up.
Let's go! Bro, the snake. Oh my god.
That guy that jumps, he's the tank, basically. I missed the root.
The roots! Okay, oh my god. Yeah, I also fucked up the roots though. Over there. I have to see where you are.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Do you remember in Battlegrounds we say look at the map, right?
Yeah. But I lost you. I don't know where you are.
Yeah, it's the same.
Okay, I killed another one.
I'm right next to you, but we are...
Boy, no, look at it. Ooh. Oh, shield.
Nice. Yeah, that's gonna hit hard. I will share my shield with you. Since
oh my god. Yeah.
But you will die now, I think.
But do I lose anything? What do I lose?
Oh no.
Oh my god, this is so fun.
Have to repair your stuff.
This is fun.
And the best thing
is that it's not pay to win. I agree. Wait.
Yeah, that's and you need to know when to disengage too.
Yeah.
Oh, it sends you a different map because we don't have a... So, see this this is called outpost and it's purple, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you need to capture the outposts with your team or by yourself. Then in yellow zones, you respawn at the nearest outpost.
Okay. Okay. So because our outpost is far away. Okay.
Yeah, I think. Let me see. It should be near. I'm coming here too. They killed me as well.
So did I lose all my gear or what did I lose?
No, you just lost some durability on your weapon. Once again,
Okay.
this is yellow zone. You don't lose your items.
It's only if it was red zone, right?
Yes. I just wanted to like...
Yeah,
if
to
we just go
experience
to the red
without like
zone-
yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, red zone, I'm not ready for it yet.
We can
No,
go
I feel
there
like,
again, I think.
you know, it allows you to have fun without having, like, losing
you know what?
everything.
In the yellow zone, so item power basically shows how strong your gear and you are. And there were no item power cap in yellow zone. So there were these types of players called yellow zone warriors.
Okay.
They were coming here with like the best of the best gear.
What is this?
Like
Sorry. What is this?
Oh, this is... Click on it. Oh, never mind. We can do that later. It's definitely... It's a different map. It's called Avalonian Roads.
Okay. But is that
It's
like a
whole-
dungeon?
No, it's like
Another map.
another open world, which once you get in, you have more gates like this in it. So it's like it's something good, but hard to explain.
Okay. So you just keep getting map after map, portal after portal, and then you just go there and collect stuff, right?
Yeah, kinda. You have chests and specific mobs inside. And in some of the zones, guilds can have hideouts, which is like a guild base. And you can do this. You can do that in the black zone as well. Yeah, actually, this game is really an MMORPG. Like, if you are just a solo player, you are not experiencing the whole thing, but it is still hella fun as a solo player. But if you get into a guild or if you are playing with a small group...
Oh, group dungeons as well. Solo dungeon, group dungeon. Yeah, it's cool like the dungeons are like an open world. Like they are just there. But anyone can enter. Even, imagine, we are there. And if people find our dungeon entrance, they can also join us. Or kill us.
It
right?
used to be like that.
Okay.
Now, once you get in, after 90 seconds, the dungeon entrance goes away.
Oh, okay. So it's not like massive.
When I was playing back in 2019, it was like that. It was so much fun, man. That were the times. And since they removed that risk, they nerfed the loot in solo dungeons. So that's why I say solo dungeons are trash. You don't get good rewards because it's so safe to do. And
the maps are fucking huge, man.
Yeah, there is some travel time.
No, but it's nice. No, I like it. You know, like one of the things I like the most is traveling because it makes me feel like I'm in the world, you know?
Yeah, and imagine like, so you see this little zone, I mean, what is called, like, this is kind of like a chokehold, right? Imagine we are fighting 50 versus 50. Your shot caller like uses this environment for his advantage. Because you are making those huge faction fights or guild fights in this open world. You need to get advantage of the environments, the uphills, the chokeholds, and things like that.
Yeah, that bro, those 3 minutes, it was fun. That PvP was fun.
Yeah, and
so you were like, saying that there was like these end game players, the yellow warriors, they used to come here, but did they nerf that?
Yeah, so the highest your item power can go up to 2000s with those 8.4 high-end gear, which costs like probably a full set will cost you around close to 200 million silver. They were using those in yellow zones since they don't lose it here. And yellow zones is basically a place for new players too, right?
Yeah.
Because they wanna, just like we do, experience the game, see what's going on. They were just coming here, killing the noobs and things like that. And they nerfed it now. Even if you come here with the highest gear, it is capped. It's if you use the best of the best, I think it's caps around 1,250. So the difference between we can still deal damage to them, basically. For example.
Yeah, it's not like they are like a massive whale, right?
Yeah. Basically, and that happened recently. Yeah, I think in the last year. Oh, we are gonna get to open our first chests after we kill these last mobs.
Okay. Oh, wait. I can zoom on my map. Okay, so now if I zoom on the map, it's easier to see you. It was like so small. I couldn't figure that out.
Yeah, keeping it in.
Bro, there's so many people. This is crazy. We are like in Europe.
Even, yeah, we're in Europe. And it's like this in even like at 5 a.m. Obviously, it's less crowded, but you still find people.
So we got our first
one. We should get some good loot. Come here, come here.
It's a medium.
You are lucky.
I mean,
let's see how much we're gonna get.
Okay, what did we get? Oh, tier 5, tier 6.
No,
There's
look
some
at the
materials.
amounts. You got 187k worth of stuff. Do you remember our set was around 50k? So you can now, after you sell these, you can buy your set 3 times.
And where are these things? Where are they? They are not on my bags. Where are these things?
Bro, you need to click on them. Press shift and left click.
Oh, okay. I was getting confused, like how to. Okay. Oh. There should be like a claim all, to be honest. But sometimes maybe you don't want to claim everything, right?
No, that's the thing. Like you need to loot fast as well when you kill someone. Because others can steal it.
Okay, so I got here some gear that is red. Why is red? Because I'm not famous enough.
Yes, you can't use that yet. You are not famous enough.
Yeah, I'm not famous enough, boys. We gotta grind some content for the Albion.
So we can.
Okay, so basically, like those guys, they were trying to conquer these, but our faction was able to get it, so we won, and we won that chess piece, right?
Yes, you can say that.
Indez forgot how to play MMO. I mean, it's definitely different. There are things that you get spoiled.
When we kill this, we are gonna get this outpost. So if we die again here, we will just gonna spawn here.
Okay. Oh, there is a healer. Thank you, brother. Ken.
Yeah, I never really played healer, so I have huge respect for healers.
Yeah,
that shit is hard.
I mean, the thing is, like, you probably have to play always with players, right? And can you kill? Do you have, like, can you do damage?
With healer? Yes, if you change your spell, you can. But then it will take away your healing power a little bit.
Bro, look how many people, like, this is literally in the open world. And there are so many people. And then we're just, like, going from area to area. Man.
Yeah, I don't know where we are going now, but we can just follow them. Actually, we can join their
the
party too. Wait. I will leave the party and invite you again. Except this time.
All right.
Nice.
Sometimes I forget to dismount. That's like my only issue.
Oh, we can. I will try to steal. Yeah, I steal the map. Let's go, follow me.
Okay.
So they killed those mobs. Wait, what is that? No, don't go there.
Yeah. Can I go back? I can go back.
Yeah, click. Yes, you can.
Yeah, this just
Now your
one
faction
area.
Yeah, and that's whole another. There is so many areas to explain and see, but let's say.
Okay,
we'll do
now
that
I'm
in
confused
time.
because we have like multiple people in the party. I don't know where you are.
Okay. Wait.
Yeah. Okay, I think
can
I think
leave.
you guys are here in this gray area, right?
Yeah, but you need to find me, not them. Because you are not flagged anymore, and I stole their solo boss layer dungeon. Leave the party. Click on your name on top left. And
Okay.
click left party.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do I need to add you as a friend? How did you find me?
Now come. Do you see on the left there's a plus icon? I clicked on it and typed your name. Now come to me.
Okay. Coming.
And yeah, they're gonna attack me. Try to get, yeah.
I
We have
entered.
to fight, they will kill us.
I
Really?
entered.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm out. Well, you can go and kill the boss. Because
So
they're
if you
only
die,
fine.
but they were like from our faction. Like why?
No, they were blue. So these are hidden layers. The other party was killing mobs to claim the map, but they killed the mobs. But I stole the map because I clicked the map first. That's why we have the entrance. But I think I can come back and join you, maybe. So that's your E skill. Is a it's a channeling skill. So you need to hold it.
Which one? Oh, the E?
Yeah, if you cancel it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So I have to roots and then use that.
Yeah, there are a bunch of people coming in, by the way. I think. Yeah, be careful. These sweats followed me inside.
Oh no! So they are gonna try to steal the boss?
They will kill us first. No, they are
Unless
just
we kill the
trying to have
boss
fun.
first.
Well, they can still kill you and take the loot. That's why people call them yellow zone warriors, because they make the life easier, harder for beginners, but they are not touching you because I don't know.
They just don't like you.
I guess they got me. Yeah.
They know I'm famous on YouTube, man. Okay.
Now you can open the chest.
I cannot attack.
See,
It's told?
He's trying to steal your shit, yeah. Oh, you can loot, no problem.
See, boy, we got our first loot.
Your second loot, you got some loot
Oh
from
yeah.
the big chest too.
I'm stacked. So now all I do is go to the action house and sell all of these, because probably I'm not gonna use any of these, right?
Yes, that's how I play basically.
You
I
loot, you sell,
loot.
and you buy from the action house.
Yeah, if I don't loot, like if I loot something that I'm 100% gonna use, then obviously I don't sell, because there is market fee and tax when you sell and buy items. It's nothing major, but it can add up.
So you die one versus that guy.
No, he hit a healer. And they hit some decent gear.
Okay.
So right now the best.
So should I go, for example, now I'm kind of stacked. If I die, do I lose the loot that I have?
No, we are still in yellow zone, so we don't lose anything.
Okay.
And the main, for me, the best way to like farm fame and silver is doing these faction camps, but in red zone. That's what I do when I have some free time. So you can basically spam this, get enough silver, then you can experience the black zone because you will have enough silver to lose when you die in the black zone, if that makes sense. So you are basically building up your economy. Now, I will go to the restroom and come back with the main account so we can do more stuff. I mean, same stuff, but maybe in the red zone. I'm coming in a few minutes.
It's gonna come as a OP. So should I go to the city to sell? Or it's fine, I can just stay here. Killing stuff.
You can go back or kill stuff. It's up to you.
So if I go to the city, can I buy like better things, or I still don't have enough fame?
You can buy 4.1, for example. I will explain when I'm coming back.
Okay. All right. Look at us, boys. We're getting famous. Okay, we got all of these. The game is kind of fun, chat. Especially, I feel like what I like, I'll tell you what I like. I like that first, we are seeing people in the open world. Second, if you play in party, can be fun. Right? Because you're just like, you're just with your buddies. And then you're going around the world. There's gonna be stakes. There's like a lot of things. So that part is actually pretty fun. It literally is like an MMO, which, you know, Greek was right. I kind of forgot. Like, if you play Diablo Immortal for a very long time, even though it is a MMO in the sense that you have like, you're playing with other players, but it doesn't have like that MMO feeling because the world, it's not like, you don't go to the world to really get like the collect gear and like, it's just like the open world in Diablo Immortal is basically for you to farm scraps or something like that. Like, there's no PvP, there's no dangers, there's nothing. So it's all about like that the dungeon spam, you know. I mean, I've been wanting to try this for a while, man. And I saw the opportunity to play with Abos. I was like, okay, let's try it out. And it has like a, bro, like, you probably can sink here thousands of hours. Okay, group dungeon probably is not a good idea. Okay, I was gonna do a group dungeon solo, but maybe that's not a good idea.
Yeah, try it.
Try? So if I die, I just lose the repair, right?
Not gonna be able to do it, but you can try. Yes. And even in red zones, if you die to mobs, you don't lose your items. And yes, you can sink in thousands of hours. Like in 2019, when I was playing it back then, I had around 2,000-3,000 hours already.
So whenever you got into the game, oh, okay, because oh fuck, these guys, they hit hard.
Yeah, and they are the trash mobs.
So that definitely helped you out, because like the thing is, like, whenever you are creating content or you want to start creating content for, oh, yeah, fuck, I'm dead.
Yeah, I already know the game, and even I started content after that couple of years break. I played for a few months without creating content. Oh, nice. Skeletons won.
Mobile, the World of Warcraft. I mean,
not really.
Obviously, like, I don't know, like, not, yeah, it doesn't, like, WoW has like a progression system that is very gear dependent, right? Like, it's more streamlined. Like, you level up, you get your talent tree, you get your skills, and then you just go from dungeon to dungeon and then raid to raid, and the only thing you really keep improving, it is your gear. here it feels like a bit different, but yeah, probably is like one of the closest things that maybe you have to WoW in a mobile. Because like
I
we don't.
send you a friend invite, by the way.
You want to be my friend? All right.
So
Because
I can share my screen to show my progression thing if you want.
Yeah. Show here on the Discord. Let me pop up here for the stream. So this is gonna be here Abo's account. Damn. So this is like your what do you call this? Your skill map, skill boost.
Yeah, this is called the Destiny board.
Okay.
So, as you remember, we started with the bow, right?
Yeah.
So after the bow goes up to this Journeyman Hunter, and Journeyman Hunter opens up the bows, daggers, spears, quarterstaffs, shapeshifters, nature staffs, and the torch, the offhand. So this is my bow line.
Oh, okay.
This is the main fighter tree. This opens up the basic passives and spells.
All right.
And once you reach level 10 on this main bow fighter, you can use tier 5. At 30, you can use tier 6 items. 60, tier 7, and 100, you can use tier 8 items.
Okay. So it's like you're leveling up your weapon.
This unlocks the tiers, basically. And still gives you some passive.
So as long as you
power.
keep using this bow and you keep farming fame, you're gonna keep leveling up that, right?
Yeah. And if you just use this first bow, you will just level up its own specialization. And here you can see the other bows. This can go up to 120, but 100 is fine.
It's good. It's good enough. So how do you level up these? Just by having the bow? Or do you need like something specific inside the bow?
No, you can just use the bow and kill mobs.
Okay.
Gain fame, gain experience, then they level up. Or what you can do is after you reach 100 with a gear, weapon, or armor, let's say you get 100 fame with once you kill something, that's 100 of that, 20% of that 100 becomes this thing called combat fame credits.
Okay.
And you can use this combat fame credit to level up anything you want here.
Oh,
for example,
okay. So you have that one at 15 out of 20 in the middle.
This is even above 100, yeah.
Yeah.
But you can use this combat fame credits to level up between 0 to 100 as well, not just above 100.
Okay. So
But
0 to 100
100
is cheaper, and then it gets like really expensive.
So after 100, it requires combat fame credits plus silver. So if I want to just make this 120, it requires 19 million silver plus 50 million combat credit fame.
Okay.
So it's a lot. And to level it up from, let me find something low.
Damn, this it's kind of interesting though.
So to make it 100, for example, from 22 to 100, it requires 60 million combat fame. But
and
if you if you see here,
how long it will take, like more or less?
One second, I need to check the door.
Yo, Atinas, what's up? The game looks very fun. Might give it a shot. It looks kind of fun though. It looks like it is more. You're not like on that treadmill, right? Like you can just log in, have fun, log out. You can grind as much as you want.
So
yo, what's up, Eric?
Here you can see it says 32 million fame here. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
But it requires 16 million combat fame. So combat credits are more valuable than the fame itself.
Okay.
Then the convert rate changes. For weapons, it's the double.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
For chest pieces, it should be like 4x. Yeah. And for boots and cape, poles or helmets, it's like 8x.
Yeah.
So, and if like here it says it covers only 20% of the fame you earn. But if you click this button and open up auto rest pack, if you do that, you spend silver to get 100%, like 4 times many combat fame credits if you open it up. But it costs you silver.
Yeah.
For one fame, you pay like 1.15 silver. So it's not cheap, but that's why you want to get silver so you can progress faster.
Okay.
If you are willing to spend your silver on fame.
So in this case, why do you have like you are bow specialization, right? But do you have any other weapon leveled up?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
So for example, at bows, I don't even play most of these, like some of them. Like they have all use cases. But I rarely use warbow, but it is still at 100 because I want that passive bonus.
Oh, okay. So you are still getting it because you want to boost your main bow.
Yes.
Okay.
Example here, one of my favorites is the Sky Strider bow, and
I think you have a video on that one,
and
right?
they are.
So different bows. Okay, let me see if I understand. So before the node is like the whole category of bows, and then here each node it is a different weapon, right? It's a different weapon that you can get, and then you start leveling up the weapon, and 1 to 100 is gonna give you also that's passive for all the bows. That's why you want to rank it up all of them. But if you really like just one specific, you start to try to get like these 100 to 120. So what do you get like from 100 and 120? Because it gets like really expensive, but like why is beneficial? Does it give you like 40% specialization? Okay.
It gives 40 extra item power, and that means one tier. So tier 4 is 700 item power. Let's say tier 5 is 800. The difference between tiers is 100 item power.
Okay.
So you are creating some item power out of nowhere by increasing your specialization. This is to reach. So we are.
It's for you to get a bit higher.
To use cheaper gear.
And still do high damage.
Yeah. Or use the top end gear and still have more power.
So, for example, like those bows that you have, a few probably are better for PvE and a few are better for PvP, right?
Some of them are better for PvE. All of them can be used in PvP. But longbow is the cheapest and it's good at PvE plus PvP. Warbow is... The first 3 is always cheap because they just require basic materials. But after the first 3, to be able to craft them, you need extra... what were they called? Another piece of item to be able to craft them.
Okay.
That's
so that material will be more
stronger.
Expensive. Okay. So imagine like example, I'm gonna go with a bow. Should I like my first one? Should I go with a long bow?
I would advise that at the current state, because you can still fight against, like you can still do 1 versus 1, and since it's AoE damage, you can kill mobs, like group of mobs quicker. Warbows special ability is like single target. bow, same single target. Whispering bow, same single target, but this one has a long range, so people use it to gank people, for example.
Okay, to snipe them.
Wailing bow is good, and if you hit more people with it deals more damage, so it's good for Zerg versus Zerg, like in those 50 versus 50 fights, because your tank pulls the enemy at the same spot, then you shoot your bow, hit all of them, deal huge damage. Bow of Baden, probably one of the best items in the game right now, including every other weapon.
Okay.
It's strong.
So the weapon makes the meta,
Mispiercer
right?
is alright. And
so what does he make a build? It's like weapon plus gear? Or the...
Yes. Weapon plus gear. Weapon, the main thing, then you need to build around it. And you need to, like, you can't just get one build and fight against everyone or everything. That's why you need to know every other item so you can understand your enemy's setup, and you should be able to think like, oh, I can counter this, or he can counter me like this, and fight around that.
Yeah, it's
or
like whenever I say to the chat to the like, if you play other classes in the eye in PvP, you just have a better understanding, so you can counter them just because you know how those certain classes they also work through the cooldowns.
Yes.
Yeah.
And in here, instead of classes, you have weapons.
Yeah. Okay.
It's kind of the same, but in a different way. So these are my bows, my daggers. They are kind of alright. Spears. I don't have anything on quarterstaffs. These are shapeshifters.
For you to change, so there is no classes. So if I want to change my playstyle, the only thing I need is to change my weapon, right? I change the weapon, I change the gear, and that's like pretty much changing the build.
Yes, that's true.
Okay.
For example, this is
your caster?
A support setup.
Okay. Sub to Abo. What a king.
You can transform to this.
Okay. Oh, this is like the druid in WoW. Can you heal? So if you're on top of that, you're gonna heal.
It has a heal.
And damage.
Yes, but the main thing is not the heal. This W ability, when you use it, if you are in this area, your teammates become immune to force movement effects. So, yeah, when it's 50 versus 50, for example, you use it when they use their CC, so you cancel out their CC.
Oh my god. So they are 50 versus 50 is like a guild versus guild, right? Or faction versus faction. Does it lag?
Say it again?
No, so I'm saying like whenever you have 50 versus 50, it's like guild versus guild or faction versus faction.
Yeah, like, well, at worst my FPS drops to like 80.
Yeah.
But the game doesn't lag.
So, what about like, what are like the best builds right now? It is the bow, that bow that you sent. And then there's probably what, tank, melee, healer, and support. Like, what are the metas, you know, or how does it work?
Like, if you are running around solo, you can basically use everything, but you need to think like you should have decent mobility to run away, for example. So with weapons that have like dash skills or teleports, small teleports, they are good. And if you are playing with a group, that's a whole different thing, because it depends on the group and what they are gonna do. But for PvE, the meta is the weapons are quite like out there, you know what you need to use.
Yeah.
But if you are running around solo, you have options. For example, I use this setup a lot. If I want to just watch a movie and do red zone camps, for example. If I die, I die. But with this build, look, I have this dash, I can jump around like this
and
every
you can
3-4 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
I can
and you
run,
can run,
obviously.
Yeah.
And this E, look, if the target's health is below 40%, it deals huge damage. So if you are below 40%, basically I can one-shot you. So it's good to steal kills, get the loot, and run away. And it's called retting in this game. I don't know if other games use it. So you play as a ret with this build, or
like red.
like
I mean, there was a red paladin, which was retribution paladin.
No, red like mice.
Oh, like a rat. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
gotcha,
yeah.
gotcha. I thought you were saying a rat. Like, okay.
Okay. So let's just go play, I think.
Yeah. Like, oh my god, like that. Let's really go. No, it was easy. It was interesting because now I was like checking here my own tree, and I'm already leveling up. Here the longbow combat specialization, as well as the bow combat specialization. So I feel like
they go. The bow is the base. Whatever bow you use, the base bow fighter gets up because it's a bow.
Yeah, these one
but
here.
Then the others are specific to themselves, and the same thing applies for.
What about like these
the
other
ones.
side? This is just like for mining, crafter. Do you have any of these other sides?
I don't craft, so I don't have, but I have gathering. You can, if you put my screen on.
Mm-hmm. So you have
I can
gathering.
gather up to tier 8.
Okay.
I can gather everything except stone at the highest tier. It looks like this. And the others are for crafting.
Crafting bows?
For example, I just craft.
Yeah.
Like the same copy, like if it has the same thing, but for crafting. It's just the exact copy of the left side for weapons and armors.
So whenever you die, you can just craft your own bow. Right?
If you have the material for it, yes. But same thing applies here. These goes up to 100 and your efficiency goes up. This is whole another system. For a regular player, it doesn't really make too much sense to craft their own gear. Buying can be cheaper sometimes, or most of the time. And here you have your
cooking,
like cooking and stuff. And I breed rare animals. Oh, actually, I can
show me the
mine.
island. Yeah, show me the island. So you breed animals. What does that mean? It's like, is that for mounts or something?
Mounts, and for example, if you need beef for beef stew, someone needs to raise a cow.
To make the food.
To make the food and the mounts. Yes.
Okay, I'm getting it. So it's like literally full-fledged like MMO economy with the resources, not
everything.
only. Yeah.
And you have baby animals, so you need to find the baby cow, raise it, then butcher it. Same thing applies for every mount. You need to find the baby version or buy it, then place it on your island.
So if I would just want to be a farmer in this game, I can be a farmer, right?
Yes. See, I have my steaks here. They are grown up. I actually didn't collect them to show you today.
Oh, that's a... So you're gonna milk them?
No, these are gonna be mounts. We are not gonna make them. So this is a tame giant steak. And and they can give you their babies too.
And then can you grow the baby?
You can put the baby back.
Okay, and then you just feed them with carrots.
Yeah, give the food. Then wait, for example, these grow in like 2 days. There is something called focus, which you get 10,000 focus per day if you have premium. And if you nurture them with focus, their baby given rate goes up, offspring chance goes up. If you don't use focus, you don't get an offspring. If you nurture them once with focus, offspring chance goes up to 17.5. And if you nurture them again, it goes up to 35%.
So the offspring means like they're gonna grow? Is that what it means?
Yes, once I feed this, in 2 days it will be like this.
Oh, it's gonna be a big boy. And then you sell the big boy, right?
No, before you sell it, I don't have leather right now, but you get some worked leather and...
Oh my god, you have to put the thing on top of the animal to make the mount.
You need to put the saddle.
Oh my god.
And this is the ant's product, basically. See, it says it's crafted by
Abu.
So I crafted this. And it becomes like this, like, well, I have a skin on top of it, but it looks like this.
So these then you put on the action house, and then players they buy, and then you pick up that gold, and then you do other stuff.
You pick up the silver.
Oh, the silver, yeah, the silver.
Yeah, gold is the in-game.
Gold is the premium.
Premium currency. Yeah. You have ox, for example. This has huge carry weight to carry stuff around between the cities.
Okay.
This is like a fast mount, for example. This can go up to 132%. Your regular horse can go like 100%.
So this guy is faster. Yeah, your stream is lagging a bit, but I get it. Yeah, the gold is the orbs. Yeah, in the eye. Good. Man, this is a whole thing. I can see the fascination, because like it's a game that you have like so many things that you can do, and it's like so open. That's why it's called a sandbox game, right?
Yeah, that's what I meant by freedom at the start.
Yeah. That was fun. That was crazy. We were able to see Abu's Island.
Same thing applies for the weapons and everything. You can go back to your screen, and we can go do some stuff in the red zone
in the black area. Okay, I wanna die. No, I don't wanna die, but I wanna. Let's go here into a risky area. Okay, stop your stream so it doesn't lag the thing.
I can.
Okay, it disconnect. You have to. Okay, let me call him again. I think he left a call.
Oh, did I left the?
Yeah, you left a call by mistake. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Did he muted me? Can you guys hear me? Let's take over the stream. Wow, in a year of playing Albion Online, I've never hit 20,000 gold. Yeah, but I play a lot, and sometimes like buy bundles for cosmetics. Right. So that's how I have.
So basically, sorry, were you speaking? Yeah, they can hear you.
Yeah.
So imagine this. We finished the stream, etc. Okay, so what more or less should be my plan? Should I log in? I go to these yellow zones. Maybe I can do some. Okay, dungeons are not like very valuable, so I should go like to these faction towers, right? To try to capture that. Get those.
Not faction.
Oh, factions. Okay, the faction towers or the areas or whatever it was called. You get the loot, then you sell the loot, and then.
That's what I advise for new players right now. But since like we did some of it, actually we just did one in yellow zone, and you got close to 200k silver, right? Since these are not really required, since these camps are done by a group, you don't need to have like crazy. Yours performance doesn't really matter in these faction camps as of now. You can just stand there and open the chest. So,
so you just AFK and then let them do everything and then you just get the loot.
Yeah, you can do that. And I think just you need to be aware of enemy players. That's it. You can do that. But if you get into a party, you get fame from the mobs as well. And I mean, you play the game. That's a huge bonus too. So my advice is to farm these faction camps either in yellow zone or red zone. Once you have enough, like you have 200k, you can die 4 times in red zone and buy your gear again. So I would advise you to go red zone camps until you run out of silver, which will be tough to do because you will get loot at the same time.
Okay.
And once you make like, I don't know, 1-2 million silver, which shouldn't take long, you can go test yourself out in the black zone. But
and then
yeah,
even if I die, I can just
yeah, basically the main silver is just like silver is not the goal. That should be the main mentality for new players. Silver is not the goal. Silver is just a tool for you to play the game,
to travel and everything
more openly, yeah, to buy your gear and you lose your gear. It's completely fine. Like, and they call them yellow zone warriors because used to call them. They don't experience the real game. Meta is not the same. People are not playing with the same focus, for example. So you should play in the red zone or the black zone to get experience. And what I do is, well, I always record, but when I die, I record that last couple of minutes and I watch it to see my mistakes. If I didn't realize it while it's happening live, I just go back and watch, try to understand what went wrong or what could I have done. So you really need to want to learn. It's not just gonna work by itself by pressing 2 buttons, because your timing gonna matter. It's something called purge. For example, your chest has that healing buff thing, right? Yeah. If I have an item with a purge, I can use it, and your that buff is gonna be gone, and you're not gonna be able to heal yourself.
Yeah, it's like a dispel, right? Shamans, like they had that in WoW. It was so annoying. Oops.
Surgical snipe. Does Hubba offer Albion coaching?
Okay, so how do we go to the black area? I'm ready.
You can come back to the mount up and try to press R once you are done with those mobs.
Okay. Mount up, R.
I don't offer coaching, but you can watch videos on my channel. Mount up. You should be able to click R button, hopefully.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, yes. It will teleport you back to the Steam. Do you want to go to a black zone? Or
yeah, I want to see like I want to see. Okay, I don't know where to go, but I want to see like the end game area.
Okay, we can go to the black zone.
Because even if I die, it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can lose your gear. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
can buy new ones.
Yeah. So, where are you?
And those black zones are not crowded as much.
Because there is now the yellow area, right?
Yeah, I mean, not that, but kinda. So, okay. Come to the bank. Let me give you some silver, so you can teleport.
Bank. Okay, here in the middle?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We're gonna get it hooked up. Yes, sir. Jeez, $500,000. You don't need to give me too much. I don't know if it is too much, but
no, it's not.
All right. All right, we got $500,000.
Now go to that transport NPC. you need to leave the bank first.
Okay, going to market? No, I think I.
No. You need to teleport to the yellow. I mean, not yellow.
Let me go here.
The
Go to the
green
left.
city. Go to the
Go to
green
the-
city. I want you to come to the Limehurst using transport NPC.
Okay, where is the
The way-
transport NPC? You gotta. Okay, here in the bottom.
No, not that one. Press N, and you will see a compass. It's
Oh, it's this
northeast,
guy. This
go
guy. This guy.
northeast.
This guy. This guy. I think I
No,
found it.
not that guy. Not that one. No. I want you to come to a different city. Do you remember how we came to this purple city? You need to find that NPC. And it's not there.
Okay,
It's on the northeast side.
northeast.
Bro, it's right next to that blue thing.
Right next to the blue thing. That flag?
No.
Oh,
No,
I see. I think it's here. It's here. The portal, right? No, these are expeditions. Oh fuck, I'm so lost.
No, the little compass. Just open the map and find the little compass. Press N. You are really close. Not that one. Just
Oh,
go
there,
northeast a
bro.
little
Like
bit.
it's so fucking small. Holy shit. All right, it's here. Okay, found it. Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta play with the binoculars. Okay. Where to?
Limehurst.
Limehurst. Oh, okay. All right, let's go. Let's ride.
Okay, just go there and wait for my getting some gear.
Boys, we're gonna pop off now. So tell me also another thing. If I am in these black areas, black zones, do I get like more XP? Also, I should
Of
probably.
course.
Okay, yeah. So it's like you get more reward, more fame, but you can also lose
yeah,
stuff.
So basically, the only thing you can grind in the safe zones and red zone is those faction camps. Other than that, by killing mobs or anything like that, you are not gonna get much.
Okay, another
So
thing. If I
black
go
zone
here,
is the place.
okay, if I go here, should I just sell everything that I have? Repair? I have these runes and everything. Should I just sell all of these?
Yeah, you can sell them.
Okay, I have an expert tome spells. Okay, I cannot use that shit, so yeah, I'm just gonna sell. Okay, I made like $100. All right. So now imagine I have like tier. Okay, let me get the helmet. I don't have the helmet, man. I gotta get the right helmet. Okay, so what I was gonna ask. For me to use like tier 5, I need to level up, right? Otherwise, I cannot use tier 5 gear. Correct?
Yes, but you can buy tier 4.1 or tier 4.2, which means tier 5 and tier 6. So 0.1 adds 100 IP too. You can use enhanced tier 4 items.
Bro. Where the hell is that gear? That I put it on a bank before. Remember? I put it a donkey and everything.
Yeah, that was in the other city. The bank is not universal. It's specific
Oh,
to...
are you fucking kidding me?
Bro, you have silver. Go buy whatever you want.
Oh my god.
Just
Okay,
go you can buy every item, but in 4.2, for example.
Okay. That's cringe. I will say like every bank should be universal. That's just me. That's my personal opinion.
No, that would kill that will kill the economy, because some every city has different bonuses for different resources or different crafted items. Let's say Limehurst gives bonus for crafting bows. So bows are cheaper in Limehurst, but if you go to a different city, it's gonna be a little bit more expensive because there is travel time. Just think like real life.
Okay. So different cities, they have like different economies. And you buy to a certain cities to buy certain things.
Well, if you're just...
If you're rich,
playing,
you don't give a fuck and you buy
have to
everything.
Worry about it. No, not for... No, it applies for everyone, but just trying to explain why different banks make sense.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I got to the Adept Soldier helmet. That was the one, right?
No. It was Guardian helmet.
Oh my god. Okay, give me a second. So I can just sell these, right?
I can buy all of your gear and just give you if you want.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
Quicker.
I'm a self-made man. What do you think?
Okay, then buy everything but 4.2.
Guardian. Okay, Guardian. Fuck. Okay, because I'm not
I'm just
selling.
gonna buy them if you die as a replacement.
Okay, Guardian 4.2. I just typed. I cannot use them.
You are on the wrong tab. You can use them.
No. It is like red.
Because it's boots, you want the helmet. Type helmet, not boots.
Okay, maybe I'm typing wrong. Okay, gotcha. Okay, how do I know if it is like 4.2 or 4.0? Like, what does, like, how can I see? Oh, here in the bottom? This thing?
Yeah, you have, like, yeah. It's blue 2 stones.
Okay. So it means like it is better.
That every 0.1 adds up 100 item power. So that means so that item equals to flat tier 6.
Okay. Okay, now we do Mercenary 4.2. And now we go chess piece. Bam. Oh, I am not putting quality. Outstanding? Oh, it doesn't matter.
So every quality adds up 20 item power. It doesn't matter too much, but normal goods, normal to good, extra 20, outstanding to, sorry, good to outstanding, extra 20, outstanding to excellent, extra 20, excellent to masterpieces, 40, but at most you use excellent masterpieces unnecessary.
Okay, 4.2. I don't know where the helmet went. I thought that I bought it. Okay, buy again. All right, and what are we missing now? Scholar 4.2. Boys, we are shopping
Scholar
now.
Sandals, yeah.
Food. All right. There we go. And 4.2, is there like, probably there's also 4.4, right? Or is it not possible to have 4.3 or 4.4?
No, it's possible. They're just
very
a little bit more expensive and we don't need them right now.
Okay. So what is the name of the bow? Longbow? Yeah, longbow.
Yes. There are maps have tiers too. Black Zone map starts at tier 6, if I'm not mistaken. And they have tier 6 mobs. And it goes up to tier 8. And on top of that, maps have quality 1 through 6. And the loot gets better and everything gets better, but mobs gets harder. And high tier, high quality maps are heavily scouted. So it's like a bit harder to go in there and do stuff.
Do I need to get the mount and the backpack, or I'm good?
I got you a mount. Or you can just buy armored horse by yourself.
Armor horse. Riding horse? 4? Tier 4 or the... which one? Expert armor... Oh, bro. Oh, okay. Expert armor horse.
No, remove tier 5. Go tier 5, yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
5. I think it's this one. Yeah.
And you You can buy yourself a Martlock cape.
Mark. Okay, you got
M-A-R-T. I will wait for you.
A-R. No, it's here. It's here. Got you. Which tier?
4.2.
Okay. 4.2.
So this will increase your defense when you are below 25% health.
Okay. Anything else? Or it's fine. We're good to go.
Yeah, I will give you this food. And be fine.
Alright. Thank you. Alright. I think we're good. Chat, it's time. Yeah. It's time to go and do some PvP. Okay, wait. I forgot to put the spells. Energy. Give me the best build. Energy build. Energy shield. Energizing shield.
Oh, you are gonna use the third one? No.
Third one?
On the right, third one.
Okay. Yeah, tell me the slots. Tell me the slots is easier than telling the name. Okay, third and what?
Third and first.
Okay, third and first. All right. Chest.
Same
third
for all of them.
Okay,
except the boots. Boots you want to keep it 2.
Okay, 2 and first? No. 2 and...
Yeah, 2 and first. I mean second, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, here we go with a multi-shot, right? I don't want to do a fucking duel.
Ray of Light, and
the ultimate.
No, don't accept those.
Yeah, they're trying to bait me.
You can use the first one for now.
All right, I think we got it. We got it.
Now you can get
Let's go, boys. Bro, this guy is so fucking annoying. Can I ban him? Okay, so now where do we go? How do we go to the black zone?
You get out to the city first.
Okay, so that's the market. Okay, so there is one room for the market. There's another room for the bank, and there's the city.
Yes, and now we are gonna go to Conqueror's Hall.
There is so many people
to get out.
There is so many. Oh my god, fuck, bro. I misclicked. Okay, let's go. Yo, Bagel, what's up, man? Okay, shortcut, unclaimed, nice. I'm gonna get more famous. Shit. This is gonna give me more damage, right? If I get more famous.
Yes. You can.
What?
Okay, just follow me now.
Yo, my boy Bagel coming up with a sub. Oh my god, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, bro. I appreciate it. First time playing Albion. I got here with my boy Abo. Okay. So you are a big boy, right? So here there is no power cap, right?
Yeah, no, and like my gear is alright. Like we are not like unbeatable or anything like that.
Okay, so you're not a whale. So our boy Abo is already preparing us for the.
This is just I'm just using tier 7 gear.
He knows we're gonna feed.
Now you are gonna click enter.
Okay. All right. After the 2 hours, we finally gonna be here in the danger zone.
Look here, you don't see anyone because it says region. Region is overcrowded.
Okay.
Normally, this place is.
Why
full
I cannot
of people.
see you
can
here?
Use the bank here. I just. explained.
Okay, so region is overcrowded. So there's a lot of people here, but I cannot see because there's too many people here. Okay. So
Yes.
which direction should we go?
Did you put your stuff into
In the bank?
the bank?
No.
Yeah, put it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So
Use the yellow one and put the rest.
okay. How do shift? Oh, shift like this. Gotcha. All right. I'm ready. Do I need to also put the silver? No. It's just the gear.
No, you. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you see my ping?
Yeah.
Okay, click
Entry.
on this.
Sheesh, boys.
Click
We
on the
are
shrine.
entering.
You
We
see
are
this
entering.
water. You just went in.
Yeah. I'm in. All in, baby.
Okay, normally you take invisibility from those shrines, so we don't get ganked in the first map because these first maps.
Oh, they are already
see
here.
People... Yeah, they are crowded because this is like
The most popular.
The first map after the portal zone. So
Corrupted
people always
dungeon?
try to stay here to gank people. So we are gonna just bypass the first couple of maps, so we don't get unwanted attention.
All right.
So there's a
So basically, we are roaching out.
quite a decent chance of us getting ganked in these maps.
Okay. So this can also like be like good PvP highlights moments.
Yeah, if you want fights, you can just come here and there will be people.
No, I want to. I mean, I kind of want to have, if I'm gonna fight, it's like to be fair fights.
Yeah, that's not a thing in Albion.
Yeah.
Most of the
You know,
It's
fair
mostly
will be
happen-
like a 2 versus 1. You know, like. For us. Oh, this guy.
Yeah,
Kill this guy.
for fair fights, there are.
Why is he naked?
Yeah, that's what we call scouts. So they just stand there on their second monitor or something like that, so to see if someone is coming in, coming out.
Okay, I think I lost you, bro. Oh, you were there. There's a party of 3.
And at the below, you can see how many players are in there. So this map has at least 16 people. You can see it bottom right next to the map name.
Oh.
Did you see it?
16 to 15. No, 5,
Yeah,
10.
it's
5.
Yes, some
6,
people
15.
left basically.
Okay.
So in here, what you want to do is you can just kill the mobs you see around the map. They give you a good chunk of silver by just killing them. Or you can come to these. These are called camps. This one is dead, but normally there are mobs inside of it, just like the faction camp, but smaller for solo to do. Or you can kill these mobs, get fame plus silver. And this is low quality map, that's why we are kind of skipping it at the same time. If you are playing by your there is something called safe portal. If you use it, it teleports you to a random map in the black zone. You are paying for that a little bit, but it gives you a safe gate to teleport back. So when you are playing solo, you go to the portal and then use the safe portal. It's right next to the gate we came in. And then you have an easy exit strategy when you are solo, but you can't use it if you are more than 2, I mean more than 1.
So it's like yeah, it's just like a escape thing, right?
Yeah, like because if we want to go back right now, we can use our back just like you used to go back to the city, which will cost a lot of silver, especially if you have loot on yourself. It will be a little bit more expensive. That's why.
By the way, I'm leveling like crazy.
Save portals. Yeah, and these are, like I said. So there was a chest here, and they opened it. Probably there are multiple people on top of it, so we can maybe engage. No, they left. Okay, no problem. That's one thing you never want to do in Black Zone: run around without your mount.
Okay.
Because if you have your mount, you can quickly mount up, and first they need to kill the mount, which will give you some time to escape.
Okay.
And if you teleport through a gate, gates give you a shield. So let's say we get ganked. Our main goal is to try to run through.
So those corrupted dungeons, like it's not worth to do as well.
No, corrupted dungeons are a different thing. There is a different place for that to play. You used to need to find corrupted dungeons in the open world, but now there are just NPCs in the cities. You can get into those by using them. And corrupted. By the way, eat your food while we have time.
How do I do that? 2.
Press 2. Yeah.
Okay.
And corrupted dungeons is pure PvP, 1 versus 1. It transports you, teleports you into a map. There are mobs at the start. You kill some of the mobs. After that, you get invaded or you invade someone, and then you fight. It's pure PvP, 1 versus 1. And there are IP caps, so it's fair 1 versus 1, pure skill or pure meta chase. But it's pure PvP.
So it's like you kill a few mobs and then you have to kill the guy to get the reward. That's kind of cool though. I like that.
I do it. I like it. And
if you die, you also lose your gear again.
Yeah,
right?
That's full loot. For example, I just gave you 500k, right? The set I use in there costs around 400k.
Oh, okay.
So, but you can go in there with a cheaper build, but
you're probably gonna get owned.
Wise, yeah, kinda like I was kinda chasing the meta. It was a good build. Yeah, and you have I'm gonna shoot my shot at the Diablo Immortal again. There is actually matchmaking. If you get a lot of points, your MMR goes up, and you fight stronger people.
Around your rating.
Yeah, sometimes works, sometimes doesn't, but they have this system at least. Yeah,
so
that's how it
that's
works.
all inside the corrupted dungeons.
That's just corrupted dungeons. Man, you really didn't see anything yet. This is just the open world.
No. So there's also like these things. This is just a normal group dungeon, right?
Yeah.
So group dungeons are worth to do in group? Or
yes.
Do they just take too long?
No, you go in with people you know or you team up with. In certain discords, you can find people that does group dungeons, or you can find people basically. But group dungeons are great for fame. And great for silver too. So group dungeons are not that worth, they are definitely worth to do. But you need group of like at least 4 or 5 people. And like you don't need to find the group dungeons or solo dungeons. Dude, I just got 350k by the way as a drop. And I dropped.
Easy.
For me. Yeah. So that's...
Oh, I can also
Black
claim.
Zone. That's why it's good. No, that's your share, yeah.
So because okay, tell me some. My loot is shit because I'm new player.
No, it's RNG.
Okay, so I'm unlucky.
We can change the loot settings. We can make the settings for full loot. So whoever clicks first gets it. That's an option too.
So how do you know what mobs to kill or not?
Well, if they glow, they give more points.
Okay.
Kind of simple, yeah.
David is saying, keep going. Keep going, Abu. Only you can save Indez from the eye. I'm enjoying, I keep... This year, I kind of wanted to try... I mean, I don't promise that I'm going to commit 100% to anything. But, I mean, it's nice to try other things, experience, giving a perspective. And also along the way, maybe you find the next thing, that you like.
And this game is like too big to show in like 2 hours or 3 hours.
Yeah,
you
of
can
course.
do these once in a while, so I can show you other things you can do. Obviously, to do some of the content, you need those specs. Me just giving you items not gonna change much because since you don't have spec,
you need to grind the thing, right?
Yeah, but for example, I explained the corrupted dungeons. There is something called Hell Gates, and it's the corrupted dungeons, but for 2 versus 2 or 5 versus 5. It's the same thing, but it's 2 versus 2.
So what is the name?
Hell Gates.
Okay. So it's like arenas.
We can.
In WoW there was like a 2 versus 2, 3 versus 3, and 5 versus 5 arenas.
Yeah, this game has arenas too, so it's gonna be confusion there. We can just call it 2 versus 2.
Okay.
And in here, arena is 5 versus 5. It kind of like League of Legends, the map. But this year they will add 1 versus 1 arena too with rank. So Hellgates we can do. You need spec for that, and I say spec for specialization.
Yeah.
You need spec, but it's not that important because there is 2 levels for both Hellgates and corrupt dungeons.
Oh my god!
What are you dying?
Yo!
Bro, they grow. Where is your horse?
No, the horse is there. It's in the middle.
Away. Yeah, you can mount and Diagro. Yeah. That's why you want to mount. You want to get out. They will kill your horse.
I almost got cooked over there, huh?
Oh, okay. So there are actually 3 levels for Hellgates and Corrupted Dungeons. There are Yellow Zone Hellgates and Corrupted that you don't lose your gear, just for practice, let's say. And there are 2 versions of the Red Zone. I mean, Red one. One is IP capped and the other one is uncapped. So you need to go with high tier items and you need spec. We can't do that, but we can do the regular red zone and yellow zone. I mean, we can try the yellow zone
just to like to practice, right?
In the yellow one, yes.
Yeah, in the other one.
Just to know what we're in. And the thing with especially 2 versus 2, you can't really go totally random. You need
I can go healer. I don't mind.
In sync.
I don't mind.
Yeah, like one option is healer plus. Be careful, he's naked. But do you see the red? Oh man, you are zoomed the fuck in that thing, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'm seeing. What does that mean? No, I'm seeing.
Zoom out
that,
in your minimum.
Yeah. What is that?
Yeah, that red thing. That means a lot of people.
PvPing.
It goes, yeah. And in faction, it shows you the color of the faction. It is called blob. If you see that, you don't want to go near that. If you don't want to, like.
So it means like there's a lot of people from the other faction doing.
Yeah, in here, just other people.
Okay.
There are no faction in Black Zone. So, and this is the camps I've been mentioning, solo camps. Once we complete this, it will give us a chest as well. But
so this is the
right
one
now,
that you
doing
do
this
it while
is-
you are watching a movie with that spec.
No, you don't watch movies in Black Zone. I was. I said that
Wait,
for.
wait. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you go look, if you get down from your horse and get up again, you will lose the aggro. They will leash, so you can do that. That's why the horse is important. And we are right now very vulnerable. If someone just comes here, we are dead. But luckily, it looks like there is a big fight going on in this map, so probably no one gonna come here.
You must complete until. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you see on the right, we have points to complete.
All right. So what are we missing?
We are not.
So you're using like that the special bow, right? That other one that you focus on.
Yeah, I'm using Bow of Baden, yeah. You don't want to wait like that. Always stay on your horse.
Okay.
Now, normally these are designed for solo players. That's why even though we killed all of the mobs, we didn't get the required points. Now we need to wait a little bit for them to respawn.
So that build that you had, you're just gonna go and farm like the yellow zones, right?
Wait, what? Sorry.
That build that you had, that you were one-shotting people if you were like low HP and you could jump and dash. That was for to farm.
No, I never play in yellow zone. In red zone faction camps, since it's too crowded, you are not gonna get jumped out of nowhere. You will see those red blobs on your map because not one single person can get close to you when you wait inside of a crowded area, you know? That's why you can kinda AFK in red zone while doing faction. But in here, everyone is by themselves. So one people can kill you or multiple people can kill you as well, obviously. So black zone requires full attention. Normally, like red zone requires full attention too, but if you are surrounded by people, you can kinda chill if you want. But the one-shot build I mentioned, yes, I'm using it in red zone. I use a bunch of stuff. I usually use the builds, make the video, and switch to next thing. And I'm switching all the time to be able to like level up. My goal is to make... Did you see my bows, right? I want to make all of the weapons just like that. So I can fully focus on
You want to have like 120
content.
in all of them?
No, not 120. 100 is enough. 120 is later on because it requires too much combat fame and silver.
Okay, so I got...
Chest? Yeah, green
so
chest
I
is the
use
lowest
these?
we get. Yeah, you can use them. Green chest is the lowest. You have blue, purple, and gold. Gold is legendary. In green ones, you usually just get those tomes. If it is blue or purple or gold, you get items. So, as a summary, this is what you do in Black Zone. You kill those glowing mobs. You complete the camps. If you see people and you believe that you can fight, you try to fight, kill them, steal their loot, steal their items, and then continue. And at the same time, if you want to gather, you can gather while doing these things. You just need to bring your gathering equipment with you. And for example, this tree is 6.2.
So I need the Master Axe for this.
It glows blue, so that means it's enhanced. Yeah, you need to... If I had my tools, I could gather it, for example. And yeah, this... so this is the mob version of the tree. The difference is when you kill this, your gathering speed is
really
faster
fast.
because it's a mob.
Yeah.
That's the difference. And 0.4 resources drops from time to time, and you can see them on the map. For example, if you open your map, and check Skull Marsh lower, the one on the right, you will see something glowing.
Wait.
It's a tier 4.4 fiber. Open your bigger map. Press M.
Oh yeah. Okay. What is the name?
No. Yeah. Okay, find yourself, go up. We are not in the city anymore. You should be able to see your little red dot on the small one. Oh man, the map.
I'm
and
fucking
you.
blind, bro. I'm blind. These things. What the fuck?
Look.
Okay, reset camera. Okay, see, there we are. High Tree Island, that we are right now. Right?
Yes. Yeah. The stream is coming a little bit late.
Okay.
That's why. Okay, scroll. Go through right.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is glowing here. 4.4 fiber. This is it?
Yeah. And 4.4 gear only can be crafted with these resources. And they're like, since you can see it on the map, gatherers comes to these with party members. So let's say I am the gatherer, I bring you or a couple more friends to protect me while I'm gathering, so I don't get ganked and I can gather.
So it's a very
And
community. It can also be very community centric, right? Like you have all these scouts and things. Mr. Eyes was asking, is there dragons or monsters to hunt? I think so, right?
Actually, this summer they are bringing dragons to the game. I don't know what shape or form, but it's gonna be PvP first, then PvE against dragons. Something like that. We don't have too many details. But other than that, do you remember I showed you my shape-shifting item?
Yeah, the tree.
Transform into a tree.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a profession called tracking. To craft those shape-shifting items, you need to find their main resource, and to find those you need to do trekking. So you go hunt down that tree-looking creature, and it drops its material so you can craft it. I'm not sure if he asked that thing, but it's kind of similar to monster hunting, I think.
Yeah, I think like you're mainly asking like if there is PvP or PvE, like if there is like high level PvE, you know. Discord crashed. Okay. Is there any way to track the enemies that are close? Yes. So you see here in the map, there is like this red zone. That's that's what it is. Like that's why I kind of wanted to do this with Abo, because like the problem with the MMOs, in my opinion, it's the factor that there's like so much to do and there's like so much to unpack that if you don't have like anyone to like slightly guide you at the start, it gets like very overwhelming.
Okay, this is a territory. It's controlled by a guild.
Okay.
So black zones are like if you're in a good guild. So press N and you will see these little houses, right?
Yeah.
They're owned by guilds, so it's completely safe to go in there if you are in that guild. So you can think of it like an extra home
base,
safe place,
like a base. Yeah, okay.
And base. If you have hideouts in high tier, high quality maps, you can basically farm there anytime you want without worrying about going back to the city or dying, because you can just come out of the hideout. That's where the guilds came in. That's why. So people like they fight for these territories, like those big fights. So Black Zone endgame is guild versus guild, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, in this game, everyone has their own end game. There is no goal. You like, it's up to you what you want to do. You can be the crafter. You can do a bit of everything. There is no real end goal, but
like the like some people like they want to be like the best. They probably have to go like to a guild and stuff like that, right?
yeah, like playing solo and playing in a guild or doing Zerg versus Zerg fights are two different things. You can get inside of this if you want. Click on it. So we can explore something else.
We have the mist. I like the factor like that you are going around the world and then you just have like these random.
Actually, you need to get out because that was for single player. I couldn't get.
But I like the randomness. I like the randomness
we need to find a bigger
around.
Yeah. Look, do you see this footsteps? This is what I meant by tracking. You need a tool for it, but they look like this.
So why do we gotta track
mist,
here?
We need...
What does that mean? What are you tracking? You're just collecting the resource there?
It's the thing I just explained for the shape-shifting stuff.
Oh, okay. So you're tracking to try to find a mob in the open world.
Yeah,
like a hunter?
It shows up, you hit it a little bit, it runs away,
Can you kill?
chase it again. Yeah, well, he might have friends right next to it. Yeah, fuck it. Well.
Fuck it.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's so powerful. Immobilize.
Oh, he's fucked.
There it is.
Right,
okay, easy V's.
Somewhere around. Easy V's, yeah.
There's.
Yeah, that.
Oh, it's here. The friend.
Bro, chill out. They are a group.
Sheesh. Okay, I don't have my horse, by the way.
Yeah, you just try to kite.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we will die probably.
Yeah,
we killed the first guy though.
We kill him. Oh man.
But I'm still alive, by the way.
Yeah, just build. It's fine. Okay, so that's how he feels, huh? Oh, now we are naked.
Did you feel the rush?
It was fun. Oh no, now we are naked, man. So now basically I had to go and if I have silver, I'll just buy everything again, right?
Yes.
But if I keep dying like a moron, like you're gonna run out of silver, and then you're gonna have to, to climb back.
Yeah. Then you can go naked to the yellow zone. Can wait for people to kill it and try to leech.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell my scouting services. Like those guys. But the thing is that the progression is still here, right? Yeah.
Sorry, say it again.
The progression is still here. Like still have nice specialization in things.
Yeah. And we could have avoided this. This happened because we continued to fight. We killed the first guy, then we could have mount up and get away.
Yeah.
And I was able to get away because I am using a cape which turns me invisible when I am below 15% health.
Oh, like the guy had.
Sorry?
Like the guy had as well, that.
Yeah. The person we killed had it too, I think. So they were focusing on you. I just walked other way. I had like 200 HP. I got away. I called my horse and moved on.
Yeah.
And actually, in that group, I think one of them were about to die too, but I think
the caster. The caster. I got stunned. Well.
Yeah. But
that was fun.
Like from that guy, we got like 400k or something like that. So we are still in profit.
400k from killing, but 400k what? Silver? Oh, but I didn't loot.
No, I looted it. I looted them.
Oh, so we got it? We
Yeah,
both
you
got
don't
it?
get silver, you get the items. I'm just telling the value of the items.
Oh.
So when you die, some of your items trashes, and that's why loot and fast is important. We killed it, and as soon as we killed it, I looted them right away, quickly.
Okay.
Then I continued to fight.
Oh, so now you pick up his loot because probably you don't need his loot, and then you're just gonna sell it, and then you're gonna make silver.
Yeah, I will sell his loot.
And
That's
then
why
if
I
you do it to
recorded
the
the fight.
party, you can then divide
Yeah.
the profits out of it, right?
I can try to share my screen and show you the fight from my end.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
But
gotta share
let me
screen.
RBack first.
Yeah, I like the factor. So one of the things that I always thought it was like in Albion that you go and if you die, you just lose everything. So I don't think like that's like really fun. But the fact that you still have the progression and there is a progression in it, you just like keep having. You just lose your gear, which is fine.
You
I
can
like that.
see my
Yeah, I'm
recording
seeing.
now?
I'm seeing.
Okay.
Wait, I'm gonna close Albion. It's like creating like such a sound.
Yeah, you can just mute it. Yeah, I'm just trying to catch it up from the stream, so I don't see right away.
Mm-hmm. How many hours did we play? Like 3 hours? Holy shit!
When you log out, you can see it.
I can see. I closed it. Yeah, but these
Okay.
are, yeah, play it. I want to see me in action.
So I use the portion so I can.
Oh, it's lagging. Why is it lagging? Come on, man. It's just Discord. Oh wait, now it's better. Okay, I was using the ultimate. Then he ran away. Oh, he got the shield. We killed. Oh, you killed it. Oh my god, you looted it so fast. Yeah, I think over there I was. Yeah, I'm gonna get caught. That's the issue.
Yeah, we were against 6 people, by the way, maybe even more. So here my cape works. Look, there I'm still getting hit, but I get away with 200.
Yeah,
something like
you
that.
don't attack, so you stay like that, right? And you're like, peace out.
Yeah, I could attack and still stay invisible, but they would understand my
where you going,
direction
right?
if I attacked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I created some distance, mount up. After you mount up, it's hard
it's
to
safe.
dismount.
Okay.
So it was the fight from
Yeah, we got
my
game
angle.
banged. Yeah, it was it was tough. Oh,
Well,
dude.
we kind of jumped on. Yeah. Yeah, that's the fun part, man. So right now, do you feel sad because you died?
No, it was fun. I liked it. I mean, I'll feel sad if
That's
you
the
didn't
thing,
kill
because
anything.
when you say when you say full loot, people think like, oh, it's not gonna be fun when I die. No, that shit is the fun part.
Yeah. No, and then you just learn. Like I was seeing the replay that you were showing. I was like, man, I was too close to them, and I'm range. I should have just like kept a bit more distance. Yeah, and then it was fun. I mean, I really like PvP. That was like one of the things that I used to love inside WoW. I was like literally I used to only do battlegrounds, arenas, especially arenas. Sometimes like some world PvP, but the thing about like world PvP, it's always leads into sometimes like a shit show like this, you know, like you kill one and all of a sudden you get ganked.
Yeah, that randomness is what makes it great.
Yeah, I liked it. Yo,
But
Abu, this
if
was
you
like
want to
really
do,
fun,
you
man.
can do 1 versus 1, everything. Yeah. We sometime later I can show you other game modes too.
Yeah, we can do more things. But thank you so much for coming, man. Like this was fun. I think I also the chat they enjoyed it as well. And thank you so much for giving me like the beginner experience inside Albion. We will probably like do like the thing is like I like as well is that you don't have like a huge, obviously, as you're saying, like you kind of need to put the grind to rank it up, like those bows and things, to become stronger. But still, I like that. I didn't have to put like 400 hours in the game to have fun, right? Like like in a few hours
when you have someone like since at least one of us has spec, it kind of balances out, you know. But even if you play with just 2 friends, you can still do something even without spec, because at least you are 2 people. You know, it works. It's fun.
Yeah, it was definitely fun. Next time we're gonna do like those dungeons.
PvPs.
Yeah, the PvP stuff.
Hellgates.
Yeah,
and there is something called the depths, which is, I think I mentioned you this off stream, the one you lose just your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
You don't lose your items.
You don't lose your gear, you just lose your inventory.
Yeah, in that one, I can give you decent enough gear that you can use, because in there it is item power kept. So you don't, like, if you have spec, you get benefit from it, but it's not as much as in open world. So it balances out. If you have decent gear, you can play and try anything. I will just get you the gear. We can try different weapons and everything, things like that too. It's 2 versus 2 also.
Yeah, we can do like
don't lose gear. We can try those next time.
Yeah. We can try different builds. I would like to try, like, for example, going support and DPS and like those things, if we can make it happen. Was fun.
Yeah, there are like 2 versus 2. There are like healer plus DPS, or 2 DPS, or one-shot builds with stun and huge burst damage. There are different options, obviously, but we can talk about it at a later time.
All right. Yo, Abu, thank you so much for coming. This was great, man. Like it was really fun. That rush at the end was so fun. I kind of
I'm glad we got into a fight at this end.
I kind of low-key had like so much fun on that. So thank you, man. We keep in touch.
No problem.
Chat, right, if you guys are still not subscribed to Abu, and you wanna subscribe to him for some Albion content, maybe in the future you will be back to just try. Maybe you can do like one stream that you're also gonna try like the Warlock, and we're gonna have some fun. But yeah, thank you so much, man. This was fun.
Yeah, of course.
Have a good night, brother.
No problem, man. Take care. Bye, everyone.
Cheers. All right, chat. So that was our segment for Albion Online. What do you guys thought? I mean, I was like really surprised with the game, man. The game is like I feel like we just saw like a small bit, right? Like there's like so much more to explore in it. Which I like the fact that you have arenas. I like the fact that you have the 2 versus 2, 3 versus 3, 1 versus 1, 5 versus 5. You have like the ranked stuff. It was so freaking cool. It was really, really cool, man. It was good to hear from DG. Yeah, like obviously, like I mean, like I already been wanting to do something with Abu for a very long time. And also, I just put it like to 1 + 1 = 2. You know, like wanted to do something with Diablo. I wanted to also try Albion. And yeah, like whenever you have like someone to just go with it, that you can have, it's just like everything is just so much more fun, right? That was an amazing game. You learned a lot quickly. Even the real Diablo first guild, yeah, that was fun. The real Diablo. That was really, really exciting. So, Legends. We're probably gonna let me see something. We're probably gonna be finishing the stream here for today. And yeah. To all the legends that they were here during the segment for Albion, I really appreciate you guys. Obviously, you know, it's not Diablo Immortal, but we are like also there isn't much to do right now in Diablo Immortal. Like next week we're gonna be 1300. There's gonna be like a few more things because we're gonna have like new instances to grind. We're gonna do like the farmathon because I still need to get a lot of like that Inferno 11 gear that I still don't have on my main. As well, like we did like the mirror jewels, which we didn't get anything, unfortunately. We did like some very cool reacts that I'm probably gonna put on the second channel, and yeah, I really appreciate you guys. So legends, I hope that you guys have a good day, good afternoon, or good night wherever you are in the world, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for another stream. Peace.